key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds.
Nityanandam, and welcome to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second sequence with the 308 asanas of Kalasa's Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatan and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarse Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadithau Shri Kailasonnada Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatar Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Gijamana Chatra Chamara Shri Jinnagahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyajapa Varga Varsha Vishranaji Mutam Paramata Kalabha Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dajochetana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samay Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhanam Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Shaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. The 108 asanas of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. We're now going to continue the sequence with the next asana. Now sit in a comfortable posture and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Relax and breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana and hold your breath comfortably on and off. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yatasana Ishtasana. Hold this posture for a few seconds.
पर्यंकं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
And then in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling. We can cut this part out. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left foot against your perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Muktasana.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Feel the stability of body and mind as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the grounding effect as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine.
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and shift your gaze upwards. Feel the energy rising along your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Buddhasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Shift your gaze down, back towards the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Be sturdy and stable, not only physically but also unshakable in your inner space in Sandadvanasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands towards your navel region. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana. Don't forget to internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continuously.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now get ready for Bandha Yoni Asana. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all our senses with our hands. First, set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, and then close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold the breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with your index fingers and thumbs together as you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Feel the intense fire rising up your spine as you continuously breathe into your navel region in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged, the root center contracted. And now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Shift the gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, the sacred yantra. As you hold the visualization in your inner space, mirror Devi's energy in your microcosmos. Breathe deeply and calmly in Joni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Hold the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards. Direct the energy flow up in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्काल फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet in and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips intensely. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Visualize Lord Biravatta in your inner space with 8 arms and all the weapons in hand in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Relax. Now place the left hand on your left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then close both nostrils, close the right nostril with the thumb and hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way and then again inhale through the left nostril as deeply as possible. Invert the breathing flow again and again, alternating the direction of in and exhalation in Abhyantra Kumbhaka curl your tongue backwards and up. Lead it as high as possible in the Kechari Mudra, making you lighter than space itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Relax. Now, separate your heels. Keep your toes together and bring your elbows down on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state. On every exhalation, in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now rise up. Slightly lift your feet off the ground as you scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers in front and then lift your feet up towards your chest in Padasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Hold the balance. Be stable in your inner space and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position for a moment.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदु निश्वास संयुतम्.
And now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. You can set them down for a moment. And then again, pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now lower your legs down and once more scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and bring your feet towards your chest. Bring your chin onto the fingers. Focus your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your body being completely healthy, free from any defects in Udarasana. Hold this posture.
दोबू पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Then slowly raise your feet higher in front of your face. Try to hold the balance here. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Relax. Bring your feet down. Now one by one, lift your legs over top of your shoulders. The knees bent. And off the ground. Now bend your elbows upwards. And hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders. Now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and reach for the other hand. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बगम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Relax. Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then bring your right foot over top with the heel at the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects. Only focus on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra as you withdraw your attention from anything which is happening outside. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you breathe through your mouth, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation. Hold this Sankatasana for a few seconds.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Then slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach inwards and up. In Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. In Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now, slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hand and twist your spine. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel how your spine is opening up as you breathe deeply through your mouth in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने.
Relax, untwist your spine. Now catch a hold of your big toes and lean forward and down with your legs in the same position. Try to bring your forehead to the ground, your navel close to your heels. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up and now interlock your fingers. Place them on your left knee and engage all three wonders, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock together in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Relax, free your legs. And now let us repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat this time and sit down on the right heel. Stack the left knee over the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without any external distractions in Vaishnavi Mudra. Be completely focused on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Breathe deeply through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound from Ujjayi Pranayama as you now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Bring both hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now bring the left foot on the right and place the right foot onto the left knee. Your right arm behind your back. Rotate your spine so you can catch a hold of the opposite thighs with your hands. If you cannot reach the thighs, just reach as far as you can. Twist your spine and breathe deeply. Feel how every single vertebra is slowly giving way, enabling you to reach further with every single breath. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने.
Now come back to the center. Catch your big toes with your hands and lean forward and down. Breathe deeply, opening up your hips and your back. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee this time as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Now free your legs and place your feet flat on the ground. Bring your knees up towards your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees close in towards your chest. Breathe against your thighs. Feel how your spine is opening up. Lead your tongue backwards and up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract, if you can. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभूसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and bring your chin towards the knees. Rest your chin on top of the knees. Hug your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana. Breathe deeply.
दो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
And now bring your hands below the knees, in between the thighs and calves, and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Pull your legs back in towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Your tongue still pressed upwards towards the third eye in Kechari Mudra. Hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his sweet smile in Purakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards to the sky. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. In Sumati Asana, remember to make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you breathe through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परितचपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Straighten your back and your legs like a stick. Feel the stretch in your upper back and shoulders as you reach high. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose with your tongue. Pause upwards in Kechari Mudra. Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes in Dana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers. Lean down as low as possible. You can slightly raise your knees. To lean down even further, bring your head in between the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternating without the support of your fingers. Feel the prana being led along your spine, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Alternate your breath, Nadi Shodhana, as you visualize Swamiji in Adambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your feet. Raise your knees and bring your hands below the shins, holding on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean down as low as possible. Stretch your lower back, your upper back. Open your hips. You can literally pull yourself down as you catch a hold of your feet. Breathe deeply, and with every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. focus your gaze at your third eye. Take the energy upwards within your body. Visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कचक ऊर्तको कुरुडो डारे.
Now rise up and bring the heels together in front. The feet still extended away from your body. Lead your hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up. Your elbows on the mat. Bring your chin onto your heels. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Relax. Rise up. Straighten your legs. And now lift one leg upwards behind your neck. You cannot bring the leg behind your neck. You can just lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. You can even just press it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe deeply as we are moving to Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize how the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself. These points are the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, your navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards in your body continuously as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Your leg behind your neck. Now rise up and lean back all the way. Try to lay down on your back with the opposite leg extended forward. Catch a hold of the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose. Tensely open up your hips. Just straighten your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as infinite or endless, an eternal one in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Hold this posture for a moment and then roll onto your side, the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now you can release the leg from behind your neck. Lay down flat on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side. Relax after this intense stretch. Free up your back. Breathe calmly. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body and Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Dudushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now again, straighten your legs as we are going to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. So now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot. Pull yourself down as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this posture. Feel the intense opening of the hips and back. Stretch the hamstrings.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
As you lean back, the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten the other leg forward. Gaze the tip of your nose and feel that you are without beginning or end, infinite, ananta, in anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and relax, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe deeply.
उत्तानशैत एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back as you one by one bring your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can always just pull them towards your chest, opening up the hips. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you continue to breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your arms upwards. Keep the legs over top of your shoulders and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. And as you keep gazing at the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing with it in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसोऽधोऽसो वे.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now lower down your lips and let's get ready for the Jatara Parivrit. As you lay down on your back with your arms extended out at shoulder level, pull your knees to your chest and then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both your knees to the side. Feel the rotational stretch in your spine. Breathe deeply. Extend your legs to the side. Get your hold of your feet with your hand and turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your spine intensely. Breathe deeply. And now return back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Repeat the movement on the other side. Twist your spine in the opposite direction. Bring both knees bent to the side. Feel the rotation of every single vertebra in your spine. As you now turn your head away from the feet as you extend your leg and hold onto the feet with your hand. Visualize Swamiji, the Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move on to the next asana of the sequence. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Get your hold of your ankles and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and push the air upwards. prevent it from escaping your lungs in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapita, hold this posture for a while.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
And then bring your hands over top of your shoulders, the fingers pointing down towards your feet, and push your hips up off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Try to walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe deeply through your nose. Try to relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders as you lift your knees towards your chest. Start rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana. Keep breathing calmly through your nose. Utthana along your spine. Feel the mobilization in your spine happening as you move your hips.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Now stop the movement. Place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and raise your legs, raise your hips, point your toes up towards the sky as we enter the Viparita Karani. Now start rotating your legs in a circular motion. Form the Mocha Kumbhaka with your throat locked completely. Visualize Swamiji and feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing this posture.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Be completely stable in Viparita Karani 2. Hold this position.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Parasho Mudra. Keep performing the Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping by locking the throat intensely. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Mangalatva.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Now move your hands up towards your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, eternally chanting Om Nityanda Paramashivoham continuously. As this is one of the 84 asanas which have been revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimatanas.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now make sure that your hips are above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the feet in Supta Konasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Catch a hold of your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, your throat locked.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you now lay down on your back, bring your legs vertically, pointing up towards the sky. Hold on to the big toes, your arms straight. Send your legs out of the side. Open up your hips. Feel the intense stretch. Slightly pull on the toes to move deeper into the position. Breathe firmly in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana. Try to straighten your knees. Feel the stretch in the hamstrings as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. As you bring your knees down towards the ground and your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Try to bring your back on the ground. Feel your pelvis rotating through your hip bones, opening up the hip rotators. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. With the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Breathe deeply. Open up your hips. Now lift your knees off the ground. Raise your hips as you support your hips with your hands. Your elbows resting on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now roll down onto your back. Free your legs from Padmasana and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you raise your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and raise your chin to the chest. Lock your throat. Fix your gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana. Hold this asana for a moment.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lower your arms and legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Get ready to repeat Vrishchikasana. Bring your hands over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to the third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and Start pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, without setting the feet down. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Breathe the prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization of your spine in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, intensely engage your core, mobilize the hips, release the body heat.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कोर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Place your hands next to your hips, flat on the ground. And now alternate, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Relax. Now, place your feet flat on the ground. As you keep the knees raised, now stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana, the wolf posture.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay down, kick your legs up and start rolling over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep rolling backwards. Finally lay down in a broad position on your stomach. Your hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्.
Now contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now push your body off the ground into a plank position and jump your feet forwards in between the hands, back and forth. Feel yourself go beyond body and mind. Keep jumping in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Rise up. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Breathe firmly through your nose. Feel the ground underneath your palms as a natural movement.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise back up. As you enter into the next karana of the sequence, stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your elbows up to the shoulder level. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest and start rotating your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. In Lolitika Karana. Now stand right on the mat. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Some yogis stand like this for the whole night to experience the Kundalini awakening. Now keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize the Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarabhasana. Feel the energy flowing upwards.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now from the standing position, lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana. Keep breathing deeply through your nose. Body a camel walking around on your mat.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now shift the grasp on your feet. Hold your toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Rise up. Stand with your heels touching, toes slightly separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards the calves as you lean back all the way. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply. Tilt your head back. Try to relax in this posture. Every inhalation, feel the expansion of the space between the bones, with the stretch in the muscles, and on every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Now relax, rise up. And again stand in Arimandi position. Your heels together, the toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khatgasana. As you stand on the mat, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand. Extend your hands forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khatgasana.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Now, as you stand on the mat, you can hold on to some weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now standing erect on the mat, raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly. Jump up high, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now, catch hold of one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate both sides as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe deeply in Uchchira Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee up towards your chest. and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist while placing the other hand on your inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now, again, catch a hold of the weights as you extend your arms out forward. Extend the left leg and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and stand relaxed with the hands by the side of the knees. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Then bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes of the left foot behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh, still standing on one leg. Keep your hands by the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side. Keep the knees straight and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't lift it behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or cross it over top of the opposite thigh. Then stand erect on the mat. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Now point the left toes outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Repeat the Parshvajanu Karana. Hold the knee raised to your chest. Now get ready to repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Again, extend your arms forward. This time, raise the right leg. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. As you sit down, stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Hands by the side, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose. Don't forget to chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tucking the toes behind the left calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Move the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend your leg out to the side. Straighten the leg and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति
Bring the right leg behind your neck or lift it towards your chest, whatever is possible for you, and then stand straight. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up. In Trivikramasana, visualize the blessings of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Settle down. Stand with your heels touching and keep your toes pointing outwards, the hands at the side of your hips, your fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in Samanakakarana. Then squat down. Slightly separate your feet and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana freely within your body. Move it upwards, downwards, through the limbs of your body. Lead your awareness through the different parts of your body and feel how the prana is following your guidance. Gain control over the flow of the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे
Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the balance in this posture. In Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum and hold your hands behind your back. Try to sit upright and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairuvasana.
दोबू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them behind your neck with the fingertips pointing down towards the ground. Your elbows separate around your head. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as a ball, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, Varaha and Varahasa.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Catch onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Maintain this semi-squatting position. Engage your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close towards your armpits. Raise your hips up and lean forward onto your arms. Balance with the feet lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Gauge your shoulders.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य
And now bring your head down towards the ground. Your knees on your arms. Align your hips with the shoulders. And raise your legs up. Crossing your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up towards the spine. Push your knees up towards the sky. Straighten your spine. Gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Hold this posture for a moment.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
And then gently lower your body down to the ground and come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Get ready for an inverted posture in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize roots growing from your hands. As you visualize yourself as a tree, raise your legs up. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras of your body.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन नेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, while you are in the handstand, fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Tejas, radiant energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance to your being. Breathe deeply in Shibu Asana.
दोबू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now lower your legs down, step your feet back, and come to a plank position. Lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागाय मूर्तकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Lower your body down to the ground, lay flat on your stomach, and place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose. Mobilize your spine and your neck. Breathe deeply as you form Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows down on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you keep the top of the feet flat on the ground. Relax in this posture. Open up your upper back and relax enough.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनताध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground in front of you and bend your knees, raise your feet. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana. All this intense stretch of your spine.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति.
As you then come to a kneeling posture, place your feet down, sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place the palms and your forehead on the ground. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back and shoulders in this very stable position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Feel indestructible in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground, straighten your legs into Vajrasana position, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and lift your legs off the ground into a handstand position. Lower your face down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling position with the feet flat on the ground. Hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands flat on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़े पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms upwards, downwards, from left to right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Move the arms to the back and repeat the movement. As you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves down on the ground. Rest your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form. Feel the intense rotation in your hips. Settle down, try to sit on the ground.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring your soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate the knees wide to the side. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips forward. Try to touch the tips, the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach upwards and inwards towards your stomach. Pull your stomach inwards and up towards your spine in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
And now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching in front. as you focus your gaze on the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs beneath the upper teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Focus the gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोबू पगागी एडी जोगी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनी होई.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Fix your gaze at your third eye and bring your hands to your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने मूल द्वार एडियां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground, separated wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sanghadasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होई वैसे दोबो एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now again, place your knees down to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the heels as you place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. In Kanjanasana, return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Keep gazing at the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now uncross your feet and rise up onto your knees. Cross your legs behind and bring your toes near the opposite knees. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and keep the thumbs outside. Hold onto your calves. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana. Hold the balance in this position.
गोड़ा वामो वो हो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दक्षी पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिगल्यावे.
Now bring the top of your feet flat on the ground, your knees closer together, and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, bend your back, open up your chest. Breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुपुमार कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now lean down, lower, Bring your elbows down to the ground, followed by the back of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे, सोले मूल द्वारी तर इधरे, फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे, बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay down on the ground, bring your back to the mat and rise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viranathasana.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निराज्य जंगोदरजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं शंवारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Catch a hold of your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Push your hips up high, bend your back intensely. You cannot bring your head in between the feet. It is all right. Just lean down as far as possible. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपातैः शिप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now slowly rise up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms in front of your body. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Verbalize the boon you want to receive. As you are in the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा शरणं तिष्ठेत्. वारासनं भवति.
And lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते. कोर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति.
Now let us get ready for another inverted posture with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring your head to the ground. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Align the hips with the shoulders and slowly raise your legs up in a controlled manner into a headstand posture. Keep gazing at the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्. ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. With your feet flat, sit on your heels, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji. Feel the opening of your back as you breathe deeply. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रथम भगदली सम ठहरावे. कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे. हना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे. दोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैसे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and keep your hands extended out in front of you. Extend your arms out in front and lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Tensely engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax Now place your forehead on the ground, your hands by the side of your hips. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Rotate as you lay on your stomach. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Slowly lay down again and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy and stable in this position. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुच्य.
Now raise your hips and straighten your legs. Kick your legs up. Bend your knees as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Relax. Come back down. Sit down on your right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Feel the grounding. The hands flat. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Fully residing in your inner space without any external distractions. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nostrils in Antaranga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् द्रुतम्.
And sit down on the left heel as you bring the right heel outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit down on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahari, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs from the inside out and hold on to your ankles from the outside. As you squat down as low as you can.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised with the foot flat, hands on the respective knees, gaze forward. Focus on your inner space as you visualize Balagunahaya in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees. If you have weights available, hold on to the weights. To intensify this asana, breathe forcefully through your nose in Utkatasana.
इजास पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Now cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोवो एडी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा ऊभा राके थीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Engage the perineal floor as you sit on raised heels. And now bring your hands flat on the ground. Step your heels on top of the hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोव हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दोव ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing that you're wearing padukas, performing a pada yatra all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground with your hips raised and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand posture as you move your legs around. Dance on your hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Breathe deeply through your nose in a relaxed manner in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Now rise up and separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground with the elbows straight. Bring the other hand to the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Hold this position for a while and then exchange the position of your hands. Feel the stability. Connect to the ground.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
As you then bring your feet together and squat down all the way. Your heels close to your body and raise your toes off the mat as you hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now bring your feet flat on the ground and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees in close to your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Feel the stretching, the opening of your back as you extend your chest. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata releasing, balancing within your system in Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Now extend your legs forward and bring one leg behind your neck. You can bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder, cross it over the other thigh. Then bring your hands to the side and lift your body off the ground. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Hold this position, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रोञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now rest your body down to the ground. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring one leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, come back down to the ground and keep one foot flat as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, the knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand flat on the ground, the other hand pushing the respective knee to the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist slowly from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and step the other knee over top. Bring your elbow around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers around your back. Reach for the other hand behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Yogi Matsyendranath in Parshva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now again, straighten your legs forward and this time lift the other foot behind your neck, hands by the side, push yourself off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana. Hold this position.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रोञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Then sit back down on the ground. Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Balance on your arms. Come back down to the ground. Place one foot on the ground with the knee raised and bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, your shoulder beneath the raised knee, and gaze through your third eye. Visualizing yourself being immortal, able to live off of prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, the other foot over top of the leg with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee the hand below, interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshva Matsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Feel the twist in your spine. Now extend your legs forward. Keep one heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath. Move the prana freely within your body. Control the flow of the prana within your system as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
A stretch in your hamstrings. Rise up. Bring the right foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and raise it in front of your face. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg. Keep the other foot against the perineum as you keep the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Feel the deep stretch as you rise back up. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Feel the intense stretch in this asana. Hold this posture just a little bit longer.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg down and come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and use the support of your hands if needed. Rest your hands on top of the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the position of your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as we once more enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then lock all the five senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Relax. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and bring your hands to the ground outside of your body. with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your mouth into the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down. With your legs in Padmasana, lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Hold this position, stability to your body, and then lower your body down. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs with the palms flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेले भूदरी राखे पोचा गोड़ासन में दाखे.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms. With your gaze fixed at the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Keep performing Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, cooling the body as you inhale through your mouth.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips off the ground as you bring your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana, the bow posture.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो वो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Now raise up. Maintain Padmasana. Lift your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to reach for your shoulders. Try to interlock the fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवा बाई लियावा.
Balance in this posture. From the same posture now, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your throat. Jalandhara Bandha. Feel the intense stretch on your spinal cord as you cut through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels. In Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in the same position and embody a turtle laying on its back as you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose in Uttana Kurvasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Push your body off the mat. Balance on one arm. Visualizing yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up as high as possible in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower your body down and exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm flat, hold its wrist, and again lift your body off the ground and balance. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower down. And as you maintain the lotus posture, Padmasana, bring your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and cowardice in Grudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Rise up. Now place one hand over top of the other and place your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Sit in a meditative space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas together. Lock the perineum. Pull the stomach in and up and lock the throat. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up the higher energy centers and hold it there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्
Now bring your hands flat on top of your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally vibrate the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः
Sit in that bhava, that feeling connection to Paramashiva as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and your right hand in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger holding on to the big toe. Hold the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other side as well. In Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठचङ्गयोस्थितम्
Now bring your feet in closer to your body, sitting in Padmasana. As we get ready for Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for the opposite feet. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas. And visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना
Maintain this posture. Lift your head and chest. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके
With your arms crossed behind your back, now roll back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोगो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी कोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers in Harsha Mudra and pull your knees close in as you bring your chin to the knees. squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Relax. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now move your hands down, your palms facing up. Step your heels onto your hands and then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and block your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point the toes and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Relax. Bring your legs up now. Raise your toes up towards the sky and place your palms on the mat. Support your balance with your arms as you visualize blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Feel the heat of your Jataragni increasing, the digestive fire being improved. Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely by the lever of your legs. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now again bring your legs up. Place your arms flat on the ground. Make your body as straight as a flagpole. Feel the stability as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the mat as we enter the final asana of this sequence, Vriddhasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Relax completely as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the top of your head. Leave the body behind as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feel the energy spreading throughout your body as you sink lower and lower to the ground. Release every bit of tension left in your body. Remove any tiredness from your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. We concluded the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all for performing this asana sequence today. Let us conclude this ritual of Nityananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Now, in deep gratitude to Swamiji, perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself to Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Hope to see you all tomorrow in one of our live sessions. Also, check out the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, 508 asana sequence, which is available on live stream 24/7 on Kailasas Nityananda Yoga YouTube channel. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
In the heart of St. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji seated in front of you. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas, alive, radiating. When you offer the puja, visualize you dropping all of your karmas of lifetimes, your incompletions, unfulfilled desires, patterns. Visualize all of that being liberated by the Guru. Come to a space of deep Guru Bhakti, the feeling connection with the Master. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers into your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Nasanaha दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra, pour an Udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right ear, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next mantra is Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now keeping the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your right nostril by moving your thumb away. And chant the Samhita mantras while you perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is a sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence itself will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention, the sankalpa that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize your feeling connection with the Master. Visualize anything that you want to happen as reality. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now with this intention, keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityanda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभऋतौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र परिघयोग किंस्तुग्नकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमारगुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्थन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमाकमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृतश्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठत्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वरपरम्परागत अरुणाचलसर्वज्ञपीठगुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत काञ्ची कैलाससर्वज्ञपीठत्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलासपरम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्त्रे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलासपरम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्रशूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौमचक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टियोगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहान्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद ब्रह्मशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य Wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Gantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Gantanadam Karomyado Devata Hwanalanchanam Ganta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as the nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. I offer all the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya and perform the Kurma Mudra. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं शरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O the One who resides in all the beings, the One who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well placed as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatva Cha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om यद्भक्तिलेश सम्पर्कात् परमानन्द संप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये. ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O Maheshwara, please accept this arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet, with water to welcome the guest, made of dhruva grass, a bilva leaf, a flower, and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्तं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Achmaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hreem Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gandhate to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands. Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokesha Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hreem Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra as ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratirihyatam Om Hreem Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. We will now be repeating the meaning of the mantras and the mantras together, requesting all the participants to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And when you chant, chant from your stomach as loudly as you can. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram,
I offer Vastram,
this cloth offering,
this cloth offering,
to the Master
to the Master
who removes
who removes
the veil of Maya
the veil of Maya
or illusion.
or illusion,
The Master
the Master
who is the true
who is the true
light of enlightenment,
light of enlightenment,
who does not
have
a veil of Maya
a veil of Maya
and has
and has
the very space
the very space
as the dress.
as the dress.
Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Vastram
Vastram
Om
Om
Maya
Maya
Chitra
Chitra
Patachanna
Padachanna
Nija
Nija
Guhyo
Kuhyo
Rutejase
Rutejase
Niravarana
Niravarana
Vijnaya
Vijnaya
Vasaste
Vasaste
Kalpayamyaham
Kalpayamyaham
Om
Om
Hreem
Hreem
Idam
Idam
Vastrottariyam
Vastrotarayam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Svarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I offer
I offer
this golden ornament
this golden ornament
to you, Master,
to you, Master,
who,
who,
by the very nature,
by the very nature,
has
has
a very
a very
gracefully
gracefully
beautiful body,
beautiful body,
and who is
and who is
the repository
the repository
of all powers.
of all powers.
May you be pleased.
May you be pleased.
Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam
Abharanam
Om
Om
Swabhava
Swabhava
Sundarangaya
Sundarangaya
Nana
Nana
Shaktya
Shaktya
Shrayayate
Shrayayate
Suvarnam
Suvarnam
Bhushanam
Bhushanam
Tubhyam
Tubhyam
Kalpayami
Kalpayami
Prasidame
Prasidame
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Suvarnabharanam
Suvarnabharanam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I neither know
I neither know
what your body is,
what your body is,
nor do I know
nor do I know
what your actions are.
what your actions are.
Please accept
Please accept
and smear this
and smear this
sandalwood paste
sandalwood paste
offered by me.
offered by me.
Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha
Gandaha
Om
Om
Shariram
Shariram
Tena Janami
Tena Janami
Cheshtam
Cheshtam
Naivacha Naivacha
Naivacha Naivacha
Maya Niveditan
Maya Niveditan
Gandhan
Gandhan
Pratigrihya
Pratigrihya
Vilipyatam
Vilipyatam
Om
Om
Hrim
Dim
Esha Gandha
Esha Gandaha
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is please accept
Please accept
these blissfully
these blissfully
fragrant
fragrant
different kinds of flowers
different kinds of flowers
which are taken
which are taken
from the forest of Turiya,
from the forest of Turiya,
that is,
that is,
the space of
the space of
ultimate restful awareness.
ultimate restful awareness.
Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Pushpam
Om
Om
Turiyavana
Turiyavana
Sampannam
Sampannam
Nana
Nana
Gunamanoharam
Gunamanoharam
Ananda
Ananda
Saurabham
Saurabham
Pushpam
Pushpam
Grihyatam
Grihyatam
Idamuttamam
Idamuttamam
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I offer you,
I offer you,
O God of all gods,
O God of all gods,
this holy Bilva leaf
this holy Bilva leaf,
in which dwells
in which dwells
the goddess of richness
the goddess of richness,
and which is
and which is
so much loved
so much loved
by Lord Shiva.
by Lord Shiva.
Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Om
Om
Amritodbhavam
Amritodbhavam
Shri Vriksham
Shri Vriksham
Shankarasya
Shankarasya
Sada Priyam
Sada Priyam
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Prayachami
Prayachami
Pavitram Te
Pavitram Te
Sureshwara
Sureshwara
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana
Sachandana
Bilva Patrani
Bilva Patrani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is let this offering
Let this offering
of Tulsi leaf
of Tulasi leaf
be unto the
be unto the
Supreme Soul
Supreme Soul
who has
who has
unlimited forms
unlimited forms
and who is
and who is
the bestower
the bestower
of all boons.
of all boons.
Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Om
Om
Namaste
Namaste
Bahurupaya
Bahurupaya
Varadamurtage
Varadamurtaye
Paramatmane
Paramatmane
Swaha
Swaha
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Sachandana
Sachandana
Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
We will be continuing with the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhūpa धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाढ्यः सुमनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapahah Sabahyaabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrihyatam Om Hreem Esha Deepah Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hreem Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hreem Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hreem Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the rejuvenation of the universe. I surrender to that Guru. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Tower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts, and who is beyond emotions, and who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charnakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nityanandam. We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadatvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyadatvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivadatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva inside our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's energy radiating throughout your body. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. We will now be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body, filling us with the space of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back side of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your palms together, bring your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadevuhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Bring your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and now with the tip of your thumbs, that's the tip of your lip. Murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the base of your index finger. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandamanda. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index finger in form of a hook, and uncross your arms, moving them around of your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastaya Bate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which you worship Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Bhagwan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Now offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagwan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankama Sivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradangkushamanijwalanavame Shvetakamalasana Sadashivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagwan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand, index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avakunthana Mudram Pradarshya. Now we will be entering into the Upachara Puja. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Argyam and Achamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram while chanting the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Naniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva as you chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hater Devaya Namaha Om Hatto Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastra Yapate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamrdaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastra Yapate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamrdaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastra Yapate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Hamrdaya Namaha. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the udharani of water in front of Bhagwan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of beetle leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagwan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastra Yapate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamrdaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in Dodbhava Mudra and pour some Samanya Arghya water on your hand and let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunkshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnam Dachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation.
First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is a state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts, then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have the complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold. Do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, or she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are in the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. That's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi. Means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body. Your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give attention, enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or We don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
How do we pay attention to our body to prevent the fear?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I'll be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I'll be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your passions when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, preaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first or second grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith, and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, he has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know, whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time, the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What you do at that time. Second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. This is a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the hand so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
I'll arrange tomorrow. I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat it?
Get little loud so that now I am able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth. It will put the thumb. It will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically alright is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel he is okay, he is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just a social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism. What he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea. You should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, sir, your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, their mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. And how you prevent that? That's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I see, the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment.
Please speak loud.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you? What changes happened? Give us educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You have gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow.
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing. If I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I'll be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of loving.
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are two levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have two parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinjal, what did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? And then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both, let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start. But being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience, we'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog, just running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped on an American guy and hissed. Lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Who you have some serious problem, or You need to be attended. Something has to be done. I have to take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what he would have done. It has done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember, it is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. A small incident which has actually happened, and it continues to happen. I have seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind, is ready to support the other side. The whole life, we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that to start thinking, I miss this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect, they always think only in religion there is sects. In spirituality things are, only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know, if you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sects, and among the scientists lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one sect of physics people are thinking, they started claiming energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call that space as a singularity. After the word quantum came into existence, after the idea came into existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradictions, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words, you can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience or spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat? Immediately she shouted, What? How dare you talk about your dad like this? Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands? In the other way. Doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the goat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life? Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience, because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by a clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call this as a materialistic life. There is another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither bothering about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand, you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the direction. in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or in the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may give a new coat to your worldly life as a spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical, naturally you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, or some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just a skin deep. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have the guilt you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. even a meditation is ritual. As long as you believe, you can travel only in horizontal line or in vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe, it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you will have a hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have a deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Spurana. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always a usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I am searching for a right time. I am searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I have seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurried mood. They will never enter into puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I have seen the people. They have a tea, they come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, other party is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. what the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I myself make a difference between the space, different space, difference. I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's little difficult to understand intellectually. It's a little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the worldly life, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual life, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, you are under the control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explode in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Drop whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness, the witnessing consciousness. Go deep into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Go deep into the present moment.
Around
Established since
5,000 years ago,
2002 in the
at the
United
end of
States of
Mahabharat
America,
War,
the United
the ancient
Nations
enlightened
is an
Hindu
intergovernmental
civilization consisted of
organization currently
10,000
made up
Hindu
of
traditions,
160
or
plus members of
sampradayas,
indigenous nations.
that existed
The
in
UAN
56
and its
Hindu
work are
nations,
guided by the purposes
200
and
Hindu
principles
kingdoms,
contained in its founding
1,700
charter.
Hindu provinces
The
that
UAN
covered
is a
more than 6
manifestation
million
of the
kilometers
profound
square of
connection
Asia.
amongst
The
indigenous
Supreme
peoples
Pontiff of
across the world,
Hinduism,
including
SPH,
African,
Bhagavan
Indian,
Sri Nityananda
American,
Paramashivoham,
European,
is the
Caribbean,
reviver of
Oceanic,
Kailasa.
and Asian
This
regions,
ancient
rooted in
enlightened
shared
Hindu
wisdom,
civilization.
sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கின்ற எல்லா கைலாயத்தின் ஆலயங்களிலும், குருகுலங்களிலும், பல்கலைக்கழகங்களிலும், கோசாலைகளிலும் ஒன்று கூடியிருக்கும் அன்பர்களையும், பக்தர்களையும், சீடர்களையும் கைலாச நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி மகோத்சவம், நித்யானந்தோத்சவம், ஜெயந்தி பிரம்மோத்சவத்திற்காக ஒன்று கூடியிருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இன்று கைலாச நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி பிரம்மோத்சவத்தின் 7வது நாள். கதவை திற காற்று வரட்டும் தியான சத்சங்க ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்வு இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தாலும் பல்வேறு தொலைக்காட்சிகள் வழியாகவும் கைலாயத்தின் 10,000த்திற்கும் மேற்பட்ட சமூக ஊடகங்கள் தொலைக்காட்சிகளின் வழியாகவும் 200 மொழிகளில் நிகழும் நேரடி மொழிபெயர்ப்பை கேட்டு இந்த தியான சத்சங்க ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்வில் பங்கெடுத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நேரடியான செய்தி மகா கைலாசத்திலிருந்து அனைவருக்கும் இன்று ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். மனிதர்கள் தாங்கள் எவ்வளவு சக்தி வாய்ந்தவர்கள் என்பதை மறப்பதும் மறுப்பதும் தான் மிகப்பெரிய மூடநம்பிக்கை. ஸ்ரத்தையோடு நிம்மதி அமர்ந்து இந்த சத்தியங்களை கேளுங்கள். நீங்க எதையுமே கடைபிடிக்கவோ இல்லை இதுக்கு பிறகு போய் ஒரு தனி தியானம் பண்ணி சாதனை பண்ணி அந்த மாதிரிலாம் பண்ணணும் எதுவுமே தேவையில்லைங்க. ஜஸ்ட் அமர்ந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தை கேளுங்கள், இந்த சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்குங்கள். இது அப்படியே உங்களுக்குள்ள கரைந்து உங்களுடைய பாகமாக மாறிவிடும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இந்த சத்தியங்கள் உங்களுடைய பாகமாக மாறிவிட்டால் போதுமானது. சற்றே ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். மனிதர்கள் தாங்கள் எவ்வளவு சக்தி வாய்ந்தவர்கள் என்பதை மறப்பதும் மறுப்பதும் தான் மிகப்பெரிய மூடநம்பிக்கை. விவேகானந்தர் சொல்வார் ரொம்ப அழகா, பலமே வாழ்வு, பலவீனமே மரணம். உங்களை அடிமையா வச்சிருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிற சமூகம் சுய சந்தேகத்தையும் சுய மறுப்பையும் சுய வெறுப்பையும் பணிவு என்கின்ற பெயராலே உங்களுக்குள் ஆழமாக திணித்து உங்களை கட்டுப்பாட்டில் வைத்து உங்களையும் நாசமாக்கி தன்னையும் அழித்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றது. திரும்ப சொல்றேன் கேளுங்க. மனிதனை கட்டுப்பாட்டில் வைக்க வேண்டும் அப்படிங்கிற விஷனே மிகப்பெரிய தவறான விஷன். அதாவது கட்டுப்பாட்டில் வைத்தால்தான் அவன் சமூக கட்டமைப்போடு ஒன்றியிருப்பான், சமூகத்திலே அமைதி நிலவும், சமூக கட்டமைப்பு இயங்கும் என்பதே மிகவும் தவறான கருத்து. ஒரு ஆன்ம விழிப்படைந்த கான்ஷியஸா ஃப்ரீயான மனிதன் மட்டும்தான் தனக்கும் சமூகத்திற்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் மிக பெரும் நன்மைகள் செய்ய இயலும். சற்றே பொறுமையோடு கேளுங்கள். உங்களை கட்டுப்படுத்தி உங்க மைண்டுக்குள்ளேயேங்கய்யா ஒரு செல்ஃப் டிஃபீட்டிங் ஃபைட்டை கிரியேட் பண்ணி விட்டு உங்களை பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணி விட்டோம்னா முடிஞ்சது. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே ஒரு சுய சந்தேகத்தையும் சுய வெறுப்பையும் சுய மறுப்பையும் நீங்களே தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்த்திக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு உள் போரை உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்து நிகழ்த்த வைத்து விட்டால் அதைத்தான் பணிவு என்று காட்டி, அடக்கம் என்று காட்டி, மற்றும் அதுதான் நிஜம் என்று உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்து உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே தொடர்ந்து நீங்க ஃபைட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி உங்களை மாத்திட்டா அது ஜல்லிக்கட்டு காளையை பொதி சுமக்கும் வண்டி இழுக்கும் மாடாக மாற்றியதற்கு சமம். ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் வித்தியாசம் என்னன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். அதுக்கு சமம்தான் உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே சுய சந்தேகம், சுய மறுப்பு, சுய வெறுப்பை ஏற்படுத்தி வைக்கின்ற சமூகம் உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்து தனக்கு அடிமையாக வைத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகின்றது. ஆனாலும் இந்த மூளைச்சலவையினால் உங்களுக்கோ சமூகத்துக்கோ எந்த நன்மையும் நிகழ்வதில்லை. ஆனா உயிர்த்த சத்தியத்தில் ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்ட சுதந்திரத்தை, கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியை ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு ஆரம்பத்திலிருந்தே வாழ்க்கையினுடைய அடிப்படை பாடமாக, புரிதலாக கொடுத்து விட்டால் அவன் தனக்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் பெரும் நன்மை செய்கின்றான். இப்ப நான் சொல்ல போற மொத்த சத்தியமும் ஃபண்டமெண்டலா உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியை ரீக்ளைம் பண்ற அடிப்படை சத்தியங்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டு புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். முதல்ல புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க, you are a quantum field. You are a quantum field, not a matter. அதாவது நீங்கள் ஒரு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுங்கய்யா. நீங்க வெறும் இந்த உடம்பு கிடையாது. அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள இந்த உடம்பு இயங்குது. The field is the sole governing agency of the particle. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. The field is the sole governing agency of the particle. Change the field, the particle will change. Change the field and affect the matter. Human being is the only being who is consciously competent of changing the field and affecting the matter. And human beings are not understanding their possibility. Listen. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நீங்க ஒரு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுங்கயா. அதுல உங்க உடம்பும் இருக்கு. இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு தான் sole governing agency of the matter, particle. இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்ஷியஸா அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அது நேச்சுரலா மேட்டரை மாத்திரும். உங்க லைஃப், உங்க ரியாலிட்டி எல்லாத்தையும் மாத்திரும். இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்ஷியஸா அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணி மேட்டரை மாத்திர இந்த காம்பிட்டன்ஸ், இந்த சக்தி மனிதனுக்கு மட்டும்தான் உண்டு. மிருகங்களுக்கும் கிடையாது, தேவர்களுக்கும் கிடையாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. மிருகங்களுக்கும் கிடையாது, தேவர்களுக்கும் கிடையாது. தேவர்களும் கூட பரதத்துவத்தை அடைய, பரமானுபூதியை அடையணும்னா இங்க பூலோகத்துக்கு இறங்கி வந்து மனித உடல் எடுத்தாக வேண்டும். பூமண்டலத்திற்குள் மனித உடல் எடுத்தாக வேண்டும். இன்னொரு விஷயம் இப்போ சொல்லிடுறேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. பூமண்டலத்திலே இந்த பூமியை தவிர வேறு இடங்களிலும் கூட மனிதர்கள் வசிக்கின்றார்கள். அது உண்மை. அந்த இடத்திலோ அல்லது இங்கோ மனித உடல் தாங்கியாக வேண்டும். மனிதனால் மட்டும்தான் குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி மேட்டரை ஆல்டர் பண்ணக்கூடிய சத்தியமும் சாத்தியமும் இருக்கின்றது. குவாண்டம்னா என்னன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கும். நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. அலகும் அளவிடப்படும் பொருளும் இரண்டாக இல்லாது ஒன்றாக இருக்கும் நிலை. இப்போ நீளத்தை நாம் எப்படி அளப்போம்? மில்லிமீட்டர், சென்டிமீட்டர், மீட்டர். அந்த மில்லிமீட்டர் அப்படிங்கிறது அலகு, யூனிட். அந்த யூனிட் மூலமா தான் நீளம் அப்படிங்கிறத அளப்போம். அளக்கப்படும் நீளமும் அழகான யூனிட்டும், இப்ப மில்லிமீட்டர் நான் சொன்னது, இன்னும் ஆழமா போனா மைக்ரோ மில்லிமீட்டர். இந்த யூனிட்டும் அளக்கப்படும் பொருளும் ஒன்றாக இருக்கின்ற நிலை. ரமண மகர்ஷி தோன்றா நிலைன்னு அழகா சொல்வார். ஆகமங்களிலே பிந்து நிலைன்னு சொல்றோம். ஆகமத்திலே பிந்து தத்துவம் என்று சொல்லப்படுவதும், ரமண மகர்ஷி தோன்றா நிலை என்று சொல்லுவதும் அதுதான் இந்த குவாண்டம். இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நீங்க கூகுள் பண்ணி பார்த்து வேணாலும் புரிஞ்சுக்கணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா இன்னும் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. A discrete quantity of energy proportional in magnitude to the frequency of the radiation it represents is quantum. அலகும் அளக்கப்படும் பொருளும் வேறு வேறாக விரியாத ஒன்றாக இருக்கின்ற நிலை பிந்து தத்துவம்னு ஆகமங்கள் சொல்லுவதும், பிந்து நிலை, இந்த பிந்து மண்டல நிலை அப்படின்னு ஆகமங்கள் சொல்லுவதும், குவாண்டம்னு சயின்ஸ் சொல்றதும், தோன்றா நிலைன்னு ரமண மகர்ஷி சொல்றதும் ஒன்றே. சற்று ஆழமா புரிச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் நீளம் அகலம் இதை வச்சு சொன்னேன். அகலத்தை பொதுவா எதால அளப்போம்? அது மீட்டர் சென்டிமீட்டர் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி. இப்போ நீரை எப்படி அளப்போம்? லிட்டர். அந்த லிட்டர்ங்கிற அது மில்லி லிட்டர், மைக்ரோ மில்லி லிட்டர். அந்த மைக்ரோ மில்லி லிட்டர்ன்ற அலகும் அளக்கப்படும் பொருளும் வேறு வேறாக இல்லாத தோன்றா நிலை, அதான் குவாண்டம். அதாவது இந்த உலகத்தை நீங்க எப்படி அளக்கிறீங்கன்னா, நீங்க அளக்கிற அளவி யூனிட் மேட்டர் தான். மேட்டரை வச்சு தான் உங்க ரியாலிட்டியை நீங்க அளந்து பார்க்குறீங்க. அந்த மேட்டரும் அளக்கப்படுவது கான்சியஸ்னஸ் தான். அளக்கப்படுவது, அனுபூதியாக உணரப்படுவது கான்சியஸ்னஸ். அளக்கப்படும் பொருள் கான்சியஸ்னஸ், யூனிட் அலகு மேட்டர். இந்த ரெண்டும் ஒன்றாக இருக்கின்ற நிலை, அதுதான் குவாண்டம்னு சொல்றேன். இன்னும் அடுத்த ஒரு இன்னொரு விஷயத்தை ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. Unit and what is measured becomes one in quantum. That is what is the bindu. இந்த யூனிவர்ஸ் அளக்கணும்னா பயன்படுத்துற அடிப்படை அளவு தான் பிந்து. இந்த அடிப்படை அலகு யூனிட் அதுதான் பிந்து. இந்த பிந்துல கான்சியஸ்னஸும் மேட்ரும் ஒன்றாக அலகு மூலமும் அளக்கப்படும் அளவும் ஒன்றாக எதை வைத்து அளக்கின்றோமோ அதுவும் எது அளக்கப்படுகிறதோ அதுவும் ஒன்றாக இணைந்திருக்கும் புள்ளி பிந்து. அந்த பிந்து மண்டலத்துல அளக்கப்படும் பொருளும் அலகும் ஒரே நேரத்திலே இயங்குகின்றது. அததான் ரஃபா இங்கிலீஷ்ல குவாண்டம்னு டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணி சொல்லலாம். குவாண்டத்தை சயின்டிஸ்டுங்க இங்கிலீஷ்ல என்னவா டிஃபைன் பண்றாங்களோ அதை விட ஆழமானது பிந்து. ஆனா இப்ப நீங்க அடிப்படையா புரிஞ்சுக்கிறதுக்கு இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா போதும். பாலகானவி 2ன்னு ஒரு அன்பர் மெசேஜ் போட்டுட்டு இருக்காரு யூடியூப்ல. குருஜி, என் மொபைல்ல டேட்டா காலி, பட் உங்க லைவ் மட்டும் வந்துகிட்டே இருக்கு அப்படின்னு. ஐயா, உங்களுடைய ஆழமான தேடுதல், விருப்பம். இன்ஸ்டால மெசேஜ் போட்டிருக்காரு. உங்களுடைய ஆழமான தேடுதல், விருப்பம் இந்த சத் சங்கத்தை விடாது நீங்க கேட்கறதுக்கான குவாண்டம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா இப்ப உங்களுக்குள்ள நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. நான் எதை பேசுறேனோ அதை நீங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அதை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ண அவருடைய கமெண்ட். நல்லது. உங்களுக்கு என் வாழ்த்துக்கள். இந்த குவாண்டம் நான் இப்ப என்ன பேசிட்டு இருக்கணும் அதை நீங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இந்த குவாண்டம் ஸ்பேஸ்ல நீங்க மிராக்கிள்னு நினைக்கிற எல்லாமே இயல்பாக நடக்கும். சூப்பர் நேச்சுரல்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற எல்லாமே நேச்சுரலி சூப்பரா நடக்கும். சூப்பர் நேச்சுரல் நீங்க நினைக்கிறது எல்லாமே நேச்சுரலி சூப்பரா நடக்கும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. தத்துவம் யத் வஸ்து ரூபம் ஸ்யாத் ஸ்வதர்ம பிரகடாத்மகம் தத்வம் வஸ்து பதம் வியக்தம் ஸ்புடமாம்னாய தர்ஷனாத். யதார்த்தத்தின் வடிவத்தை அடைகின்ற தன் இயல்பான தன்மையை வெளிப்படுத்தும் அந்த தத்துவமே தத்துவம் என அழைக்கப்படுகிறது. இந்த தத்துவம் அடிப்படை உண்மையின் வெளிப்படையான தெளிவான வெளிப்பாடாகும். இந்த குவாண்டம்ங்கிற தத்துவத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பிந்து தத்துவத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையினுடைய நீங்க வாழ்க்கை மேல வச்சிருக்கிற பார்வை மிகவும் சரியானதாகவும் உத்தமமான சரியான பார்வையிலேயே மிக உயர்ந்த சரியான பார்வையாக உத்தமமாக மாறிவிடும். ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் சொல்றேன். சமூகம் உங்களை எல்லாம் எப்படி பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்குன்னா, சுய சந்தேகம், சுய மறுப்பு, சுய வெறுப்பு, செல்ஃப் டவுட், செல்ஃப் ஹேட்ரட், செல்ஃப் டினையல், STHD நான் சொல்லுவேன். செல்ஃப் டவுட், செல்ஃப் ஹேட்ரட், செல்ஃப் டினையல். இத ஏதோ சுய பரிசோதனைன்ற பேரால ரொம்ப ஒரு புத்திசாலித்தனமான புத்திசாலித்தனன்றது சரியான வார்த்தை, கன்னிங்கான குள்ளநரித்தனமா உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்து உங்களை நம்ப வச்சுட்டு அந்த மாதிரி உள்ளுக்குள்ள போராடி கொண்டு உழன்று கொண்டு இருப்பதைத்தான் ஒரு நல்ல மனிதன் நீங்க நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டீங்க. உங்களுக்கு இழைக்கப்படும் மிகப்பெரிய அநீதி இதுதான். உண்மையில இந்த STHD அந்த சைக்கிள்ல விஷய சர்க்கிள்ல மாட்டினவன் வேற வழியே இல்லை. அந்த விஷய சர்க்கிளோட போக்காலேயே ஸ்பைரலிங் டவுன் ஆகி டிப்ரெஷன்ல விழுந்து வாழும்போதே நரகத்தில் இருந்து நரகத்திலே உழல்வதற்கான செயல்களை செய்து அப்படியே அழிஞ்சு போயிடுறான். உண்மையிலங்கய்யா, தன்னை வியத்தல் அகங்காரம் கிடையாது. தன்னை சந்தேகித்து தன்னை மறுத்து தன்னை வெறுத்தல், அந்த ஃபீல்டுல இருந்து தான் ஈகோ குரோ ஆகுதுங்கய்யா. அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு, இந்த STHD, செல்ஃப் டவுட், செல்ஃப் ஹேட்ரட், செல்ஃப் டினையல், இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுல இருந்து தான் ஈகோ ஸ்ப்ரவுட் ஆகுதுங்கய்யா. ஈகோவோட வேர் இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுல தான் எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் ஆயிருக்கு. இதுல இருந்து தான் ஈகோ எந்திரிக்குது. ஆனா ஒரு பெரிய கொடுமை என்ன தெரியுமா? சமூகம் உங்களை எப்படி நம்ம மூளைச்சலவை பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கு? தன்னை வியத்தல் ஈகோன்னு கிடையாது. தன்னை வியக்கின்ற ஒருவன், அப்பா நான் என் லைஃப்ல போட்ட இன்புட், உழைப்பு, எனர்ஜி, அட்டென்ஷன், எஃபர்ட், இதுக்கும் இப்ப நான் அடைந்திருக்கின்ற விஷயங்களுக்கும் சம்பந்தமே இல்லாம இருக்கேப்பா. நானா இதை அடைந்திருக்கின்றேன்? எப்படி? அந்த தன்னை வியக்கின்றவன் அப்போ இது எப்படி சாத்தியமாச்சுன்னு தேட துவங்குறான். அந்த தேடும் பொழுது அவனுக்கு தன்னை அறியாமலே தான் பல இடங்கள்ல பிந்து மண்டலம், குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு மேல பாசிட்டிவா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அதுதான் மேட்ரா மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆயிருக்குன்னு புரியும். இது புரிந்தவன் பிந்து மண்டலத்தின் மீது கான்சியஸா எப்படி இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணி, உங்க குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்சியஸா எப்படி அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணி மேட்ர இம்பாக்ட் பண்றதுன்ற அந்த சயின்ஸ மிக தெளிவா அனுபூதியாக கற்றுக்கொள்ளுகின்றான், அனுபூதியாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுகின்றான், அனுபூதியாக அடைகின்றான். ஆனா ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனை, தன்னை வியப்பதிலிருந்துதான் தன் மீதும் வாழ்க்கையின் மீதும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் மீதும் கிராட்டிடியூட் வர ஆரம்பிக்கும் அப்படின்னு சமூகம் நமக்கு கத்து கொடுக்காம, தன்னை வியத்தல் அகங்காரம், ஓ திமிரு பிடிச்ச அலையறாம்ப, அகங்காரம் பிடிச்ச அலையறாம்ப அப்படின்னு நம்மளை பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணி, பாருங்க உங்களை அடிமையா வச்சிருக்கிற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான் சொசைட்டி. அவங்க ஒன்றும் அவங்களே அன்கான்சியஸா அடிமையா இருக்கிறதுனால அதைத்தான் சரின்னு உங்களுக்குள்ளேயும் புகுத்தி சுய சந்தேகம், STHD, அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்குள்ள, அந்த விஷய சர்க்கிளுக்குள்ள உங்களை தள்ளி விட்டுறாங்க. ஆனா சமூகத்துக்கும் புரியல, உங்களுக்கும் புரியல, தன் மீது சந்தேகம் இருக்கிறவனுக்கு எல்லாத்து மேலேயும் சந்தேகம் வரும். தன்னை வியப்பவன் எல்லாத்த பார்த்தும் வியப்பான். தன்னை வியந்தாருக்கே பரத்தை வியக்கும் தெளிவு வரும். தன் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டவனுக்கு பரத்தின் மீதும் சந்தேகம் தான் வரும். தன் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டவன் பரமே நேரில் வந்தாலும் அவர் மேலே சந்தேகப்படுவான். தன் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டவன் தன்னை ஃப்ராடுன்னு தனக்குள்ளேயே ஒரு கன்க்ளூஷன்ல இருக்கவன், அதாவது தான் வாழ்க்கையில ஏதாவது எக்ஸ்ட்ராடினரியா நடந்தா கூட அது நான் ஃப்ராடு பண்ணி அப்படியே மேனேஜ் பண்ணி அப்படியே இழுத்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னு தன் மீது சந்தேகத்திலே ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்டவன் சுத்தி இருக்கிற அத்தானா பேரையும் ஃப்ராடா தான் பார்ப்பான். தன்னை சந்தேகிப்பதும் மற்றவர்களை சந்தேகிப்பதும் கோஎக்ஸிஸ்ட் ஆகியே தீரும். நீங்க ஒன்ன சூஸ் பண்ணா இன்னொன்னு ஓவர்ஃப்ளோ ஆகும். அதான் குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு. நூற்றுக்கணக்கான உதாரணங்களை என்னால சொல்ல முடியும். தானே ஏதாவது எக்ஸ்ட்ரா மேரிட்டல் அஃபேர் அங்க இங்க பார்க்கிறவன் தன் மனைவியையும் சந்தேகப்பட்டே தீருவான். ஏன்னா சுய சந்தேகம் மற்றவர் மீதும் வந்தே தீரும். இது ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் சொல்றேன். இது ஒன்றும் பெரிய உதாரணம் இல்லை. இது ரொம்ப சின்ன உதாரணம். சாதாரணமா நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில எல்லாருக்கும் நடக்கிற ஒரு சில நிகழ்வுகள். ஆனா இன்னும் ஆழமாக சிந்திப்போம். தன்னை வியக்க துவங்கினால் ஆஹா, அப்போ உங்களுக்கு நல்லா தெரியும், செயலுக்கும் விளைவுகளுக்கும் சம்பந்தமில்லாத அளவிற்கு பெரிய விஷயங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில நடந்திருக்கு. நீங்க போட்ட செயல் ரொம்ப கம்மி, ஆனா விளைவு ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியா இருக்கு. அப்போ இது எதனால் நிகழ்ந்ததுன்னு ஆழ்ந்து பார்க்கும் பொழுது உங்களை அறியாமலே நீங்க குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. இதுதான் புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். அதாவது நீங்க போட்டது விதை, கொஞ்சம் தண்ணி ஊத்துனீங்க, சில நேரத்தில் அது கூட ஊத்தல, ஆனா அது மரமாக மாறி பெரும் நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத பலன்களை பழங்களை அளிக்கிறது. இத ரொம்ப மேம்போக்கா யூ கேன் ஈவன் டேக் இட் ஃபார் கிராண்டட். அப்படிதான், இது என்ன இருக்குது, விதை போட்டா வரப்போகுது, அது பலன் வரப்போகுது. இதுதான் லைஃப those who take it for granted. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இது மாதிரி எல்லாத்தையுமே டேக்கிங் இட் ஃபார் கிராண்டடா இருக்கவங்க மேட்டரோடையே முட்டி மோதி எவ்வளவு சாதித்தாலும் எஸ்டிஹெச்டியே உழன்று மேட்ரோடையே முட்டி மோதி ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன்லயே அழிஞ்சு போறானுங்க. எப்ப ஒருவன் ஆஹா, செயலும் விளைவும் சம்பந்தமில்லாத அளவிற்கு என் வாழ்விலே நிகழ்ந்திருக்கிறதே, இது எப்படி, தன்னை வியந்து பார்த்து உள்ளுக்குள் தேடுபவன், ஆஹா, எனக்கே தெரிஞ்சோ தெரியாமலோ ஏதோ ஒரு சில இடங்கள்ல இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட, பிந்து மண்டலத்தை நான் கான்சியஸா அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். அந்த அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணதுனால இந்த மேட்டர்ல இந்த இம்பாக்டை கிரியேட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். அப்ப இதை தொடர்ந்து எப்படி செய்யறது அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சு தன்னை வியத்தல் அப்படிங்கிறது தன் மீது கிராட்டிடியூடா மாறி, பரத்தின் மீது கிராட்டிடியூடா மாறி, வாழ்க்கையின் மீது கிராட்டிடியூடா மாறி, இந்த கிராட்டிடியூட்ல இருந்துதாங்கய்யா நம்முடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸ், குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ற, இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்ற அந்த செயல் நிகழும். அப்போ மேட்டர், வாழ்க்கை, உலகம் தானாக இதை கடைபிடி, தானாக உங்களை ஃபாலோ பண்ணும். நீங்க நினைக்கிறதையெல்லாம் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ற கல்ப தருவாக நீங்கள் இருப்பீர்கள். தன்னை வியத்தலை அகங்காரம்னு உங்களுக்கு யாராவது சொல்லி கொடுத்தா அவங்க உங்களை அடிமையாக்க முயற்சிக்கின்றார்கள். அவங்க மூஞ்சில துப்பாதீங்க, அட்லீஸ்ட் மனசுக்குள்ள அவங்க படத்து மேல துப்பிருங்க. ஏன்னா அவனுடைய நரலை உங்கள் தலையில் கொட்ட பார்க்கின்றான். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நீங்கள் சுதந்திரம் அடைய வேண்டும் என்று விரும்புகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நாங்கயா. அதனால நீங்க சுதந்திரம் அடைய வேண்டும், பரம சுதந்திரம் அடைய வேண்டும் என்கின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நானு. அதனால இந்த சத்தியத்தை அப்படியே உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. சுய சந்தேகத்தை, சுய வெறுப்பை, சுய மறுப்பை, சுய பரிசோதனை என்கின்ற பெயராலோ இல்ல வேற எந்த பெயரால, பணிவு, எந்த பெயரால் உங்கள் மீது யார் திணிக்க முயற்சித்தாலும் வெகுண்டெழுந்து அவர்களை ஒதுக்குங்கள். அந்த மாதிரி ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை ஒதுக்குங்கள். தன்னை வியத்தலை உங்களுக்கு கத்து கொடுத்து என்கரேஜ் பண்ணி புரிய வச்சு, ஆஹா கரெக்ட் தானே ஐயா, உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எல்லார் வாழ்க்கையில இங்க நிச்சயமா ஏதோ ஒரு இடத்துல தன்னை வியக்கிற மாதிரி ஏதாவது வாழ்க்கை நடந்திருக்குங்கய்யா, நிகழ்வு நடந்தே இருக்குங்கய்யா. நீங்க போட்ட எஃபர்ட்டை விட நினைச்சு பார்க்க முடியாத ரிசல்ட் வந்திருக்குங்கய்யா. அந்த நேரத்துல உங்களுக்குள்ள என்ன நிகழ்ந்ததுன்னு கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து பாருங்க. சாட்சியா இருந்து அப்படியே பாருங்க. உங்களை அறியாமலேயே குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க. உதாரணத்துக்கு ரொம்ப கம்மி ஜிம்ல ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஆனா திடீர்னு வெல் பில்டா உடம்பும் மாறி இருக்கும், ஹெல்த்தியாவும் இருப்பீங்க. எப்படின்னே தெரியாது. வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லை, உங்களுடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸ்ல ஹெல்த்தை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும். உங்க குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட நீங்க கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. உங்க பிந்து மண்டலத்தின் மீது நீங்க கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. அதனாலதான் நீங்க போட்ட எஃபர்ட்டை விட அதிக மிகப்பெரிய ரிசல்ட் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆயிருக்கும். இந்த தன்னை வியத்தல் எங்கேயாவது நடக்குதுனாலே புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, பரத்தை வியக்கின்ற அந்த பெருங்கதவு உங்களுக்கு திறக்கின்றது. பரத்தை வியத்தலே நிஜமான பக்தி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பரத்துக்கிட்ட போய், பரம்னு நான் சொல்றது பரம்பொருளை, பரம்பொருள்கிட்ட போய் எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் பிச்சை எடுக்கிறது டிசப்ஷன், டிவோஷன் கிடையாது. ஆஹா பெருமானே என்ன கொடுத்தாய், என்ன கொடுத்தாய், என்ன கொடுத்தாய். என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புறக் காத்தாயே. தன்னை வியத்தல் பரத்தை வியத்தலாய் மாறும், அது அகங்காரம் அல்ல. தன்னை வெறுத்தலும் தன்னை மறுத்தலும் தன்னை சந்தேகித்தலும் அதுதான் அகங்காரம் விளையும் பூமிங்கய்யா. அகங்காரம் அப்படிங்கிறது உங்களை குறைவாக நினைத்துக் கொள்ளுதல் அல்ல, உங்களை பற்றி குறைவாக மீண்டும் மீண்டும் நினைத்து பார்த்தல். ரெண்டுத்துக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களை குறைவாக நினைத்து கொண்டு அதையே தொடர்ந்து நினைத்து கொண்டிருப்பது அகங்காரம். உங்களை பற்றி நினைப்பே இல்லாமல் மிக மிக குறைவான நேரமே உங்களை பற்றி நினைப்பு இருப்பதுதான் அகங்காரம், இன்மை. உங்களை குறைவா நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு திரும்ப திரும்ப அதை நினைச்சுக்கிட்டே இருந்தீங்கன்னா அதுதான் அகங்காரம். உங்களை நினையாது மிக குறைவாக நினைந்திருப்பதுதான் அகங்காரம் இல்லாத நிலை. இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கு இருக்கிற வித்தியாசத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. செல்வா 97 ஒருத்தர் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்ல மெசேஜ் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. தலைவா 5 வருஷமா புரியாம படிச்ச பாடத்தை சிம்பிளா முடிச்சிட்டிய தலைவா, மேட்டர் ஆஃப் குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுன்னு. ஐயா கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த ஒரே ஒரு சத் சங்கத்துல நீங்க முழுமையான அந்த பரமானுபூதியை வெளிப்படுத்துகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டா மாறிடுவீங்கயா. சற்றே கேளுங்கள். ஃபிட்னஸ் விக்கின்ற ஒரு மெசேஜ் பண்றீங்க. தலைவா யூ ஆர் மை இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன். இப்ப நான் பிசினஸ் பண்றேன். யுவர் ஸ்பீச் இஸ் த ஒன்லி ரீசன். ஐயா ஃபிட்னஸ் விக்கி ஐயா கொஞ்சம் கேளுங்க. பிசினஸ் பண்றதுக்கு நான் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனா இருந்தேன், நல்லது. இப்போ இந்த சத்தியங்களை கொஞ்சம் கேட்டு உள்வாங்கினீங்கன்னா பிசினஸ் மட்டும் இல்ல பரமானுபூதியும் உங்களுக்குள்ள மலர்ந்துருங்கய்யா. உங்களை சொந்த பிசினஸ் பண்ண வைக்கிறது மட்டும் என்னுடைய விருப்பம் இல்லைங்க, என்னுடைய நோக்கம் இல்ல. உங்கள் உள்ளுக்கும் அகத்திற்கும் இகத்திற்கும் பரத்திற்கும் நீங்கள் தலைவனாக வேண்டும். அதுதான் என்னுடைய நோக்கம். புரிஞ்சுக்கோ. இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு பிந்து மண்டலம் தன்னை வியப்பவர்க்கு திறக்கின்றது, தன் ரகசியங்களை திறக்கின்றது. ஐயா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கய்யா. உலகம் முழுக்க மிகப்பெரிய சாதனை பண்ணவங்க அத்துணை பேரும் அறிந்தோ அறியாமலோ இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்கய்யா. அதுதான் அவர்கள் நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத ரிசல்ட்டை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கு. அதை அறிந்து இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா தொடர்ந்து இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி வளர்ந்துகிட்டே போவீங்க. அறியாம இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா சும்மா லாட்டரியில் அடிக்கிற மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒண்ணு நிகழ்ந்துட்டு திரும்ப அது கதவை மூடிடும். ஏதாவது ஒரே ஒரு கண்டுபிடிப்பை கண்டுபிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கு மட்டும் நோபல் பிரைஸ் வாங்கிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு இருப்பீங்க. இந்த மாதிரிலாம் நடக்கிறவங்க அறியாம இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணவங்க, அந்த கதவை திறக்க வச்சவங்க. அறிந்து இம்பாக்ட் பண்றவங்க தினந்தோறும் இந்த மாதிரி மிகப்பெரிய கண்டுபிடிப்புகளை, அதாவது ஜீனியஸ் ரிசல்ட்ஸை கிளரிக்கல் ஸ்பீட்ல கொடுத்துட்டு இருப்பாங்கய்யா. அதுதான் கான்ஷியஸா இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட இம்பாக்ட் பண்றதுனால வர்ற ரிசல்ட். குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்ஷியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா ஜீனியஸ் ரிசல்ட்ஸ், ஜீனியஸ் பீப்புள் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ற ரிசல்ட்ஸ் கிளரிக்கல் ஸ்பீட்ல கிளர்க்குங்க செய்யற வேகத்துல ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருப்பீங்கய்யா. அதனால தயவு செஞ்சு எப்பவாவது உங்க வாழ்க்கையில இந்த தன்னை வியத்தல் புரிஞ்சதுன்னா அத இந்த சுத்தி இருக்கவனுங்க உங்களை டாக்ஸிக்கா மாத்துறதுக்குன்னே உங்க லைஃப்ல சுத்திட்டு இருக்கானுங்க பாருங்க, அவனுங்களோட வாந்தியையும் பேதியையும் உங்கள் மீது கொட்டி உங்களை மந்தமாக்கி சுய சந்தேகம், சுய மறுப்பு, சுய வெறுப்புக்குள்ள தள்ளுற அந்த செயலை நடக்க அனுமதிக்காதீர்கள். பூஷண்யே கர்ஷேயமசூர்ய பிராஜாபத்ய வியூஹரஸ்மின் சமூகத்தேஜயத்தே ரூபம் கல்யாணதமம் தத்தே பஷ்யாமி யோசாவசௌ புருஷः சோஹமஸ்மி. ஓ பூஷன், இது ஈசாவாசிய உபனிஷத்தோட 16வது ஸ்லோகம். ஓ பூஷன், ஓ யமா, சூர்யா, all the radiant forms arranged by Prajapati, I behold your most auspicious supreme form, that every being is the supreme person and I am that. ஐயா, தன்னை வியந்தீங்கனாலே அப்போ சூரியன், யமத்தை நடத்துகின்ற யமன், பூஷன், பிரஜாபதி, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தையே பார்த்து வியப்பீர்கள். எப்படிடா சும்மா ஒரு விதைய போட்டு விட்டா மண்ல அது இவ்வளவு பெரிய மரமாக மாறுகின்றது. நாம விதை போடுதல் செய்த நிகழ்வு மிக மிக சாதாரண நிகழ்வு செயல், ஆனா அதோட விளைவு இவ்வளவு பெருசு. கண் முன்னால் நிகழ்பவைகளை கூட டேக்கிங் இட் ஃபார் கிராண்டடா இருக்கவன் சுய சந்தேகத்திலும் வாழ்வை பற்றிய சந்தேகத்திலும் சிக்கி சின்னாபின்னமாய் சீரழிந்து சாத்தான்கள் நரகத்தில் அழிவான். தன்னை வியப்பவன் தன்னை சுற்றி இருக்கும் நிகழ்வுகளையும் வியக்கத் துவங்கி பரத்தையும் வியக்கத் துவங்கி கான்ஷியஸா அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டை இம்பாக்ட் பண்ற அறிவை தனக்குள் மலர்த்தி கொண்டு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டை இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி தன் வாழ்க்கையை பெருவெற்றியாக ஸ்வர்க்கமாக கைலாசமாக மாற்றிக்கொள்ளுகின்றான். கைலாச வாழ்க்கை வாழுகின்றான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. 1 மணி நேரமா நான் ஒரே சத்தியத்தை தான் திரும்ப 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 வேற வார்த்தைகளை வச்சு சொல்றேன். காரணம் என்னன்னா, உங்களுக்கு இது புரிஞ்சாகணும். இது புரிந்து உங்கள் உணர்விற்குள்ளே அமர்ந்து விட்டால் நீங்கள் விழித்தெழுந்த வாழ்க்கை அப்ரோச் வந்து ஜிபிஎஸ் பொசிஷனிங். ஜிபிஎஸ் என்ன பண்ணும், ஒரு வீட்டோட வாசல் வரைக்கும் உங்களை கூட்டு போய் விடும். அது வரைக்கும் தான் அதெல்லாம் காட்ட முடியும். ஆனா வீட்டுக்குள்ள போறது ஜிபிஎஸ் கிடையாது. அந்த ஒரு லாஸ்ட் பிட்டு வீட்டுக்குள்ள போய் எது ரைட்டு, எது லெஃப்ட், எது ஹாலு, எது வெல்கம் பிளேஸ், எது கிச்சன், எது டைனிங் ஹால், எது பெட்ரூம், நீங்க தான் பார்த்துக்கணும். அது அந்த இடத்துக்குள்ள ஜிபிஎஸ் வர முடியாது. ஸ்ட்ரீட் வியூ வரைக்கும் மட்டும்தான் ஜிபிஎஸ் காட்டும் மேக்சிமம். அந்த மாதிரி நான் வந்து உங்களை அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள தான் புஷ் பண்ணிடணும். அதுக்கு பிறகு நீங்க இயங்க ஆரம்பிக்கணும். அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள எனாஃப் நாலேஜோட உங்களை புஷ் பண்றேன். அதாவது இந்த ஸ்ட்ரீட் வியூ வரைக்கும் கூட்டு வந்து விட்டுட்டு அந்த வீட்டுக்குள்ள நீங்க உங்களை அனுப்பும் போது, அப்பா போன உடனே ரைட் ஹேண்ட் சைட்ல கிச்சன் இருக்குப்பா, லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் சைட்ல மாஸ்டர் பெட்ரூம் இருக்குப்பா, சென்ட்ரல் ஸ்டெப்ஸ் இருக்கு, அது மேலே ஏறினா மேல ட்ரெஷரி இருக்குப்பா அப்படின்னு அந்த வார்த்தைகளால் குரு வாக்குன்னு சொல்வோம். குரு வாக்கினால் உங்களை எம்பவர் பண்ணிட்டு உள்ள அனுப்பதான் முடியும். அதை தான் இப்ப செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கேன். அதனாலதான் மல்டிபிள் ஆங்கிள் இருந்து வைக்கிறேன். அடுத்த சத்தியம் கேளுங்க. பிந்துன்னு சொன்னேன். நம்முடைய ஆகமங்கள்ல பிந்து கலைன்னு 36 தத்துவங்களிலே ஒரு தத்துவம். அது எந்த இடத்துல தோன்றா நிலையில் இருக்கிறீர்கள், அதாவது உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே சாந்தமாக நான் அப்படிங்கிற ஐடென்டிட்டி எப்படி தோன்றுதுன்னு, எவ்வாறு இந்த நான் அப்படிங்கிற உணர்வு எனக்குள்ள தோணுது, எந்த உணர்வு நிலையிலிருந்து அனுபவத்திலிருந்து இந்த நான்கிறது வெளிப்படுது, நான் யார் அப்படின்னு பார்க்கிறத விட நான் எப்படி உருவாகின்றேன், நான் எப்படி உதிக்கின்றேன் அப்படின்னு சாட்சியா பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இந்த எல்லாவற்றையும் அனுபவிக்கின்ற நான் கண் வழியாக பார்க்கின்ற, காது வழியாக கேட்கின்ற, உடல் வழியாக காமசுகத்தை அனுபவிக்கின்ற, மனத்தின் மூலமாக சிந்திக்கின்ற, இதையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கின்ற நான் எப்படி உதயமாகின்றேன், எப்படி உதயமாகின்றேன், அத பரமசாந்தத்தோடு தனக்குள் சற்றே திரும்பி பாருங்கள். தன்னை வியத்தல் நிகழும். தன்னை வியத்தல் நிகழும் போது தான் இருப்பை தேடுவீங்க. உங்க இருப்பை நீங்கள் உணர்வதுதான் சத்து. அந்த இருப்பிலிருந்து தான் இந்த மொத்த வாழ்க்கையை நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணி விளையாடுறீங்க அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிறதா சித்து. உங்க சக்தி தான் இது அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிறது சித்து. உங்க இருப்பையும் உங்க சக்தியையும் கொண்டாடுறது தான் ஆனந்தம். இதுதான் சச்சிதானந்தம். நீங்கன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற நீங்க எவ்வாறு உயிர்ப்படுக்கின்றது, எங்கிருந்து உயிர்ப்படுக்கின்றது, எங்கிருந்து அது தோன்றுகிறது? எங்கிருந்து அது தோன்றுகிறதுன்ற மூலத்தை பார்த்தா தோன்றா துணையாக உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் பரம் தெரியும். நான் அப்படின்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற நீங்க எங்கிருந்து தோன்றுகின்றீர்கள் என்று பார்க்க தோன்றா துணையாய் நிரந்தரமாய் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் பரம்பொருள். இப்ப நான் பரமசிவன்ற பேரால சொல்றேன், நீங்க என்ன பேர் வேணுமோ உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தோட பேரால வச்சுக்கோங்க. தோன்றா துணையாக அது உங்களுடைய மூலமாகத்தான் இருக்கின்றது அப்படின்னு புரியறது தான் இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்ஷியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்றதுங்க. குவாண்டம் ரியாம பிந்து மண்டலத்தை கான்ஷியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்றது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இந்த குவாண்டம் ரியாம்ல பிந்து மண்டலத்துல பிசிக்கல் மேட்டருக்கும் எனர்ஜிக்கும் உங்க ஃப்ரீக்வன்சி, வைப்ரேஷன், இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ், தாட் இது எதுக்குமே டிஃபரன்ஸ் இல்லைங்க. அது அத்தனையும் ஒன்னா இருக்கு. எனர்ஜிங்கிறது சக்தி, ஃப்ரீக்வன்சி அப்படிங்கிறது பிந்து, வைப்ரேஷன் அப்படிங்கிறது நாதம், இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் அப்படிங்கிறது ஞானம், கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது புருஷன், தாட் அப்படிங்கிறது சுத்த புத்தி, சுத்த வித்யை. இது எல்லாமே ஒரே ஃப்ரீக்வன்சியில வைப்ரேட் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கிறது தான் பிந்து மண்டலம். The field of possibilities. தோன்றா நிலைன்னு ரமண மகர்ஷி சொல்றதும், பகவான் ரமண மகர்ஷி சொல்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம்னு சொல்றதும் இந்த பிந்து மண்டலம் தாங்க, இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு தான். அனுபூதியிலிருந்து சொல்லுகிறேன், கேளுங்கள். இது மிகவும் எளிது. ரமண மகர்ஷி பாடினார்களே, ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அவர் பாடின ஒரே காரணத்துக்காக நாம் பாடலைங்கய்யா. அவர் பாடியது மட்டுமல்லாது எனக்கு அவர் அனுபூதியாய் அளித்திருக்கின்றார். அதனால் சொல்லுகின்றேன், ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அது அவர் சொன்ன ஆப்த பிரமாணம் மட்டுமல்ல, எனக்கு அதை அவரே உணர வைத்து ஆத்ம பிரமாணமாகவும் அளித்திருக்கிறார் என்பதனால் சொல்லுகின்றேன், ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையாம் அலகக்கனி பொய்யாய் ஒழிய மிகு மெய்யாய் உளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். மெய்யாய் நீரந்தரந்தான் ஐயாதிருந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலகம் மெய்யாய் மூளைத்தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யாதொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி பெய்யோன் சுயம் ஆன்மா விளங்குமே. இருள் அடங்குமே, இடர் ஒடுங்குமே, இன்பம் பொங்குமே, ஐயே அதிசுலபம். வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டில், பிந்து மண்டலத்தில் நிலைத்திருத்தலைத்தான் இந்த ஒத்த பாட்டுல அவ்வளவு அழகா ரமண மகர்ஷி சொல்லிட்டாருங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த பாசிட்டிவ் திங்கிங், கிரியேட்டிவ் விஷுவலைசேஷன், நாம இமேஜின் பண்ணி அதை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றது சத்தியமா நடக்காதுங்க. நான் பரமசிவ சாட்சியா சொல்றேங்கய்யா, அது எல்லாமே ஃப்ராடுங்கய்யா. மேக்ஸ் முல்லர் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷனு அவனுங்க அறகுறையா நம்முடைய வேதத்தை முழுசா புரிஞ்சுக்காம நான் டிரான்ஸ்லேட்டபிள்ஸ நம்ம சாஸ்திரங்கள்ல இருந்து டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்ணி சொதப்பி வச்சுட்டானுங்கய்யா. ஆத்மாங்கிற வேர்டை சோல்னு டிரான்ஸ்லேட்டே பண்ண முடியாது. இட்ஸ் அ நான் டிரான்ஸ்லேட்டபிள். அந்த ஆத்மாங்கிற சத்தியத்தை அப்படியே தான் புரிஞ்சுட்டாகணும். இந்த சொதப்பல் இது ஒரு அந்த மேக்ஸ் முல்லர் டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணி அதுக்கு பின்னாடி அதை சார்ந்து ஏகப்பட்ட லிட்ரேச்சர்ஸ் உருவாகி அது ஒரு லார்ஜ் அட்ராசிட்டி மெட்டீரியல், மிஸ்கைடிங் மெட்டீரியல் உருவாகி அந்த மெட்டீரியலை படிச்சுட்டு தான் அறகுறையா இதுங்க கிரியேட்டிவ் விஷுவலைசேஷன், பாசிட்டிவ் திங்கிங், அப்படியே இமேஜின் பண்ணு, நான் அம்பானி ஆவேன், நான் அம்பானி ஆவேன், நான் அம்பானி ஆவேன் உட்காந்து கத்திட்டு இருக்கீங்கனாக்க ஒன்றும் நடக்காது. நீங்க எங்கிருந்து உருவாகிறீங்களோ அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டை டச் பண்ற வரைக்கும் உங்க விஷுவலைசேஷன் எல்லாமே டுவலா தான் இருக்கும். டுவல்னா நீங்க நான் பெரிய பணக்காரன் ஆவரம் வர்றேன் அப்படின்னும் பொழுதே, நான் வெல்த் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றேன் பாரு, நான் ஹெல்த் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றேன் பாரு அப்படின்னும் பொழுதே இன்னொரு பக்கம் அப்படியே சந்தேகம் வரும். தருதரம் முடிச்ச நாய, சோத்துக்கு வழி இல்லை, எதையும் பண்ண மாட்டேங்கிற, எதுவும் வர மாட்டேங்குது, நீ பண்ணாலும் உருப்பட மாட்டேங்குது, நீ எங்கடா மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ண போற, இப்ப அடுத்த வேலை சோத்துக்கு வழியே போடுறா, அடுத்த மாசத்துக்கு வழியே போடுறா அப்படின்னு உங்களுக்குள்ள இருந்தே இந்த டுவலா மட்டும்தான் இது நடக்குங்கய்யா. இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட்ல, பிந்து மண்டலத்தில் நீங்கள் எங்கிருந்து உருவாகின்றீர்களோ அந்த மூலத்தில் தோன்றா நிலையில ஒடுங்கனீங்கன்னா மட்டும்தான் ஒரு சிங்கிள் ஃப்ரீக்வன்சில வைப்ரேட் ஆவீங்க. அந்த ஃப்ரீக்வன்சியில இருந்து நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ண நினைக்கிறதெல்லாம் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆயிடும். அந்த ஃப்ரீக்வன்சிக்கு நீங்க போகாம, அந்த தோன்றா நிலையில் ஒடுங்காம, நீங்க எவ்வளவு இமேஜின் பண்ணி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி பண்ணாலும், விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணும் பொழுதே அந்த டுவல் பார்ட் ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்கய்யா. இந்த பார்ட் அடிக்கும். நீங்க கிரியேட்டிவ் விஷுவலைசேஷன் பண்ணும் போதே கிரியேட்டிவ் நெகட்டிவிட்டி வந்துரும். நெகட்டிவிட்டி நீங்க கிரியேட் பண்ணலாம்னு வந்துரும். எத்தனை பேர் இந்த டுவாலிட்டியில சிக்கிட்டு தவிக்கிறீங்க. உடனே எஸ்னு கமெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. இதுல இருந்து இந்த டுவாலிட்டில இருந்து ஃப்ரீ ஆகிறதுக்கான ஆழமான ஒரு சத்தியத்தை சொல்றேன் கேட்டுங்கய்யா. குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட் மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் சேலஞ்ச் ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். இன்னைக்கு உட்கார்ந்து அப்சர்வ் யுவர் ஓன் குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட். உங்களுடைய குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட்னா எதுன்னா, நீங்க எதுவா உங்களை நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அது எங்கிருந்து உருவாகுது, அது எப்படி உருவாகுது, அது என்ன மாதிரி அனுபவத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள கொடுக்குது அப்படின்னு பாருங்க. மெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயாதிருந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலகம் மெய்யாய் முளைத்தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யாதொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயம் ஆன்மா விளங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இடர் ஒடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே. Observe your quantum field, your thoughts, your intentions, your inner space, your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture. இத மூணு எப்படி வெளிப்படுதுன்னு பாருங்கயா, சாட்சியா பாருங்க. ஊனார் ஊட்டல் இதுவே நானாம் என்னும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஓர்னார் எனும் அதனால் நானாரிடம் ஏதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான் என குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அமைதியா உட்காருங்க. உங்களுடைய இன்னர் ஸ்டேட், உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர், நீங்க உணர்ற எல்லாமே எங்கிருந்து உதிக்குது, எப்படி உதிக்குது, இது என்ன ஃபீல்டுல உதிக்குது, இது உதிக்கிற ஃபீல்டு என்ன மாதிரியான எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்குது, எதிலிருந்து இது உதிக்கின்றது அப்படிங்கிறத சாட்சியா பாருங்க. மெதுமெதுவா அந்த எதிலிருந்து உதிக்குதோ அதுல அமைதியா ஒடுங்குவீங்க. உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், இந்த உடம்ப தாண்டின ஒரு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு இருக்கு. மொத்தமா அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ளதான் இந்த உடம்பே உதிக்குதுன்னு உங்களுக்கே புரியும், அனுபூதியா புரியும். அந்த நிலையிலே வந்த பிறகு ஏதாவது ஒரு கோல் உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறத அப்படியே ஒரு இந்த அமைதியான குளத்துல ஒரு சிறு விதையை போடுற மாதிரி, விதை மாதிரி அதை போடுங்க. ஒரு தாமரை தண்டு, தாமரை விழுது, தாமரை வேர் அமைதியான குளத்துல அப்படி போட்டு விட்டீங்கன்னா அது போய் தானா அது வேர் பிடிச்சி பெருசா வளர்ந்து குளம் முழுவதும் தாமரை பூத்துடுற மாதிரி, அந்த மாதிரி இந்த அமைதியான தோன்றா நிலையில நீங்க அமர்ந்த பிறகு ஏதாவது ஒரே ஒரு இன்டென்ஷன் நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறத ஜஸ்ட் அதுல டிராப் பண்ணுங்க. வேகலாம் சொல்லாதீங்க, ப்ரிசைஸா இருக்கணும். அப்படியே டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு திரும்பவும் அந்த தோன்றா நிலையிலேயே இருங்க. ஆசை நடக்காம போயிடுமோன்ற அச்சம் எதுவும் வேணாம். நீங்க அப்படிங்கிற இந்த மிகப்பெரிய விஷயம் எங்கிருந்து உருவாகுதோ நீங்களே ஒரு பெரிய அதிசயம். இந்த பேரதிசயம் பிறக்கின்ற அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள நீங்க என்ன கேட்டாலும் அது பிறந்துருங்கயா, அது மலர்ந்துருங்கயா. அந்த நீங்கள் எங்கிருந்து உதிக்கிறீர்களோ அங்க அடங்குனீங்கன்னா தான் நீங்களே ஒரு பேரதிசயம்னு புரியுங்கயா. அங்க நீங்க ஒடுங்காத வரைக்கும் நீங்கள் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கப்பட்ட ஒரு தண்டனை சாபக்கேடுன்னு தான் நீங்க நினைப்பீங்க. நான் சில நேரத்தில் சொல்லுவேன், உங்களை மாதிரியே உனக்கு டீம் பார்ட்னர் கிடைப்பாங்கப்பா அப்படின்னு. அது சாபக்கேடா இல்ல வரமான நீங்க தான் முடிவு பண்ணிக்கணும். உட்கார்ந்து தோன்றா நிலையில் அமர்ந்து அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுல இருந்து நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறது ஒரு தாமரை விதையைப் போலே, தாமரை வேரைப் போல, ஒரு தாமரை வேர் கிளையைப் போல அதுக்குள்ள டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. இது உடனடியா நிகழ்ந்துடணும்ன்ற ஆசை, இது நடக்காம போயிடுமோங்கிற அச்சம் ஒண்ணுமே வேணாம். டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே திரும்ப தோன்றா நிலையில இருங்க. பரமசிவன் சாட்சியாக சொல்லுகின்றேன், நீங்கள் வேண்டியதை மிக மிக எளிதாக வெளிப்படுத்தி விடுவீர்கள். இந்த சத் சங்கத்துக்கு 3 மணி நேரம் எனக்கு கொடுத்து கேட்கறீங்கயா. அதனால உங்களுக்கு சத்தியத்தை மட்டுமே சொல்ல வேண்டிய பொறுப்பு எனக்கு இருக்கின்றது. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் உங்களுக்கு சத்தியத்தை சொல்வதற்காகத்தான் எனக்கு பரமானுபூதியை கொடுத்து இன்னமும் என்னை காத்து வைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். காத்து நான் செயல்படுவதற்கான சூழலை கொடுத்து, நான் சொல்லுகின்ற சத்தியங்களை நீங்கள் கேட்பதற்காக சரியா உங்களையும் ஈர்த்து இங்க உட்கார வச்சு வேற ஸ்க்ரோலிங் பண்ணாம ஈர்த்து உங்களையும் ஆட்கொண்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்ங்க. எனக்குள்ளிருந்து இந்த சத்தியங்களை பேசுபவனேதான் உங்களையும் உள்ளிருந்து ஈர்த்து இதை கேட்கச் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றான். அதனால அவன் சாட்சியாக சொல்லுகின்றேன், சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்த பிந்து நிலை, பிந்து மண்டல நிலை, குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள செட்டில் ஆகுங்க. செட்டில் ஆகி எங்கிருந்து நீங்கள் நினைக்கிற நீங்கள் உருவாகுகின்றீர்களோ அங்கு அமருங்கள், அங்கு அடங்குங்கள். தோன்றா நிலையில் அடங்கி நீங்க என்ன மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை ஒரு தாமரை வேர் பிடித்த தண்டை போல, தாமரைக்கு அதான் பண்ணுவோம், அந்த வேர் பிடித்த ஒரு தண்டை போட்டோம்னா போதும், அது வளர்ந்து தாமரை குளமா மாறிடும். அது மாதிரி அதை டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே இருங்க. மலர்ந்திடுமோ மலரும் அப்படிங்கிற வேகம் வேண்டாம், மலராது போய்விடுமோ அப்படிங்கிற பயம் வேண்டாம். டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே அதே தோன்றா நிலையில் இருங்கள். சத்தியமாக வெளிப்படுத்துவீர்கள். மிக எளிமையாய், மிக சுலபமாய். எப்படி அந்த தோன்றா நிலையிலிருந்து சுலபமா, சாதாரணமா, சகஜமாக நீங்கள் வெளிப்படுகிறீர்களோ, கஷ்டமே இல்லாம, அதே மாதிரி இதுவும் வெளிப்படும். நீங்கள் வெளிப்படுத்தணும்னு நினைத்ததும் வெளிப்படும். ஏன்னா யூனிட்டும் அளவியும் அலகும் அளக்கப்படுவதும் ஒன்றாயிருக்கின்ற தோன்றா நிலையில் விதைக்கப்படுவதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் விருட்சமாகின்றது. காலத்தின் இடைவெளிகள் இல்லாமல் விருட்சமாகின்றது. சட்டில ஆழமா உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த ஆங்ஸைட்டியும் டிசையரால கிரீட் ஆகிற ஆங்ஸைட்டியும் நடந்துராம போயிடுமோன்ற ஃபியரும் வந்தா அதையும் சாட்சியா பார்த்து தோன்றா நிலையிலேயே ஒடுங்கி இருங்கள். பிந்து மண்டலத்திலேயே இருங்கள். அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டிலேயே இருங்க. கார்டை வேணா ஸ்க்ரீன்ஷாட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. இன்னும் ஒரு ஃபியூ மினிட்ஸ் ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுறேன். ஸ்க்ரீன்ஷாட் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு இதை ப்ராக்டிஸ் பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுங்க. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. ஒரு ஆட்டமோட, ஒரு அணுவோட நியூக்ளியஸ் வந்து வேர்க்கடலை சைஸ் இருக்குன்னா, அந்த மொத்த அணு வந்து ஒரு பேஸ்பால் ஸ்டேடியம் சைஸ் இருக்குங்க. 1,00,000 மடங்கு பெருசா இருக்கும். எலக்ட்ரான்ஸ் ஒரு ஃபேன் பிளேடு மாதிரி தாங்கய்யா சுத்திக்கிட்டே இருக்கு. நல்லா நான் இந்த அணுவை பற்றி சொல்றத புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா அணுவை பற்றி சொல்றத புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்க எப்படி அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டா இருக்கீங்கன்றது புரிஞ்சிடும். உண்மையில உங்களை சுத்தி ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய சக்தி மண்டலத்தை நீங்க தொடர்ந்து ரேடியேட் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கீங்கயா. இது புரிந்தால் பவர்ஃபுல்லான கான்சியஸான சக்தி மண்டலத்தை ரேடியேட் பண்ணுவீங்க. இது புரியலைன்னா மந்தமான சக்தி மண்டலத்தை ரேடியேட் பண்ணுவீங்க. ஆனால் புரிந்தாலும் புரியலைனாலும் சக்தி மண்டலத்தை ரேடியேட் பண்ணிட்டே தான் இருப்பீங்க. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ராஜவித்யா ராஜகுஹ்யம் பவித்ரம் இதமுத்தமம் பிரத்யக்ஷாவகம் தர்மியம் சுசுகம் கர்த்தும் அவ்யயம். இந்த ஞானம் எல்லா ஞான அறிவியல்களின் அரசன். எல்லா ரகசியங்களிலும் மிக ஆழமானது. இதை கேட்பவர்களை தூய்மைப்படுத்துகிறது. இது நேரடியாக அனுபவித்து உணரக்கூடியது. தர்மத்தின் மிக உயர்ந்த உத்தமமானது. நடைமுறையில் மிகவும் எளிமையானது. இதனால் ஏற்படுத்தப்படும் விளைவுகள் என்றென்றும் நிலைத்திருக்கிறது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். மேட்டர் மேல முட்டி மோதி என்ன முயற்சி பண்ணாலும் ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷனும் அடையப்பட்ட அதுவும் கூட நிரந்தரமில்லாததுமாய் போய்விடும். ஆனா குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டிலிருந்து மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகிறது இந்த பிறவி அல்ல, நீங்கள் எத்துணை பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உங்களோடேயே வரும். ஏன்னா இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ற இந்த அறிவும் அனுபூதியும் வந்துவிட்டால் நீங்க எத்தனை பிறவி எடுக்கணும், எந்த பிறவி எடுக்கணுங்கிறதே நீங்க தான் முடிவு பண்ணுவீங்க. கான்சியஸ் பர்த்தா இருக்கும். அந்த கான்சியஸ் பர்த்ல எப்படி வாழணும், எப்படி இருக்கணும், என்ன மாதிரி இருக்கணும், என்னென்ன வேணும்னு நீங்க தான் முடிவு பண்ணுவீங்க. அதனால வாழ்விலே அடைய வேண்டிய ஒன்றே ஒன்று தோன்றா நிலை என்றும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம் என்றும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம் என்றும் தோன்றா நிலை என்றும் பகவான் ரமணர் சொல்லுகின்ற பிந்து தத்துவம் பிந்து மண்டலம் என்று ஆகமம் சொல்லுகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுன்னு சயின்ஸ் சொல்ற அந்த எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை கான்சியஸா அடைவதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் நோக்கம். மனித வாழ்க்கையின் நோக்கம் மட்டுமல்ல, வாழ்க்கையின் நோக்கம். உயிரின் உயிர்க்கம் ஃபீல்ட நுழைஞ்சு உங்க உடம்பு மேல இருக்கிற அட்டென்ஷன் கரைஞ்சிரும். மனிதர்கள், பொருட்கள், இடங்கள், இந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன் மேல இருக்கிற அட்டென்ஷன் கரைஞ்சிரும். ஃபெமிலியர் உங்களோட இப்போ ஃபெமிலியர் சிட்டே இருப்பீங்க, தொங்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இந்த ஞான கங்கையான வாழ்க்கை கான்சியஸ் பிரவாகத்துல போக முடியும், அடிச்சுட்டு போயிருமோன்னு பயந்துட்டு ஒரு மூங்கில பிடிச்சி தொங்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அது உங்களுடைய ஃபெமிலியர் பாஸ்ட், பிரெடிக்டபிள் ஃபியூச்சர். அடுத்து உங்க ஃபியூச்சர்ல என்ன நடக்க போகுதுன்னு ப்ரெடிக்ட் பாஸ்ட் ப்ரெடிக்ட்னா இந்த பெருவெள்ள காப்பாத்திக்கணும்னு தவிச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இது மொத்தத்துல இருந்து உங்க அட்டென்ஷன் அப்படியே விலகிடும். இந்த ஃபெமிலியர் பாஸ்டையும் ப்ரெடிக்டபிள் ஃபியூச்சரையும் விடுங்கய்யா, நீங்க முழுக மாட்டீங்கய்யா, மிதந்து போவீங்கன்னு கூட நான் சொல்ல மாட்டேன். அந்த கங்கையே நீங்க தான் புரிஞ்சிருங்கய்யா. கங்கையில நீங்க மாட்டிக்கிட்டு இல்ல, அந்த பிரவாகம் எடுத்து ஓடும் கங்கையே நீங்க தான் புரியுங்கய்யா. இந்த நித்திய நிகழ்வு எட்டர்னல் நவுல செட்டில் ஆவீங்க. நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற அந்த somebody will become everybody. நீங்க ஹோல்டு பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த someone, உங்க பேரோட ஸ்ட்ராங்கா ஹோல்டு பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க, அந்த someone will become everyone. That something will become everything. That somewhere will become everywhere. That sometime will become eternal now. Where time space, consciousness, all dance in this pure consciousness. The quantum field, Bindu Mandalam. ஆகமமும் ஸ்ரீவித்யா சம்பிரதாயமும் இந்த பிந்து மண்டலம் தான் உயர்ந்த அனுபூதின்னு தெளிவா விளக்கு. இதான் பரமானுபூதி. பியூர் கான்சியஸ்னஸ். ஐடென்டிட்டியோ பாஸ்ட் லேபிள்ஸோ எதுவுமே இருக்காதுங்க. ஆக்சுவலாங்க ஐடென்டிட்டி பாஸ்ட் லேபிள்ஸ்லாம் உங்க பிரெயின்ல ப்ரொஃபவுண்ட் சேஞ்சை ஏற்படுத்தும். ஆனா அதை டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த பியூர் கான்சியஸா இருந்தீங்கன்னா நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத அல்டிமேட் சேஞ்ச் உங்க பிரெயின்ல நடந்துரும். ஸ்ட்ரெஸ், அதாவது சம்படி நீங்க உங்களை பிடிச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் பிரெயினை பிராக்மெண்ட் பண்ணிடுங்கயா. அண்டர் த ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ஹார்மோன்ஸ் அட்டென்ஷன் கான்ஸ்டன்டா ஷிஃப்ட் ஆகும். பர்சன், ப்ராப்ளம், திங், ஸ்பேஸ், பிளேஸ். இந்த ஷிஃப்ட் ஆகிட்டே இருக்கும்போது நேரோ ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆகி அந்த நேரோ ஃபோக்கஸ் சிலது மேல ஓவர் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆகி சிலது மேல அப்சஷனா மாறி ஆசை, அச்சம், பயங்களுக்கு நடுவுல இந்த டிவைடட் ஹவுஸ் மாதிரி ஆயிடுவீங்க. பிரெயின் பிகம்ஸ் அ டிவைடட் ஹவுஸ். இந்த கிரானிக் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் இது மூலமா ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகிற HPA ஆக்சிஸ், அந்த HPA ஆக்சிஸ் ஆக்சிலரேட் ஆகி பிரெயின் ஏஜிங் நடக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்கயா. ஈக்குவலன்ட் டு ஆடிங் 7 to 17 years of your biological brain age after just 6 years of the high cortisol exposure. UC சான் பிரான்சிஸ்கோலங்கயா ஒரு பெரிய லேண்ட்மார்க் ஸ்டடி பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. 2200 அடல்ட்ஸ் மேல வேற ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இண்டிவிஜுவல்ஸோட பிரெயின்ஸை அவங்க MRI ஸ்கேன் பண்ணி பார்த்தா அது பயாலாஜிக்கலா 17 இயர்ஸ் ஓல்டரா இருக்காங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த நான் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த சம்ஒன்னை நீங்க ஹோல்டு பண்ணீங்கனாலே பிரெயின் டிவைடட் ஹவுஸ் ஆயிடும். பயாலாஜிக்கலா பிரெயின் ஏஜ் ஆயிடும். அப்படி இல்லாம அந்த தோன்றா நிலையில இந்த பியூர் கான்சியஸ்ல இருந்தீங்கன்னா பிரெயின் உத்தமோத்தமமான கொஹரன்ஸ்ல அலைன் ஆகி உத்தமோத்தமமான அந்த நிலையில எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் ஆயிடுங்க. பிரெயின் உத்தமோத்தமமான நிலையில இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். மைண்ட் மட்டும் இல்ல, பிரெயினும் சேர்ந்து. இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டில் ஏற்படுற ஓப்பன் அவேர்னஸ் அதுதான் சர்வஞத்துவம். சர்வஞத்துவம். ஏன்னா பிரெயின் கம்பார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் யூனிஃபை ஆயிடுது. பிரெயின் பிகின்ஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்சிங் ஹோலிஸ்டிக் இன்டகிரேட்டட் வேல. The whole brain resonates the same frequency, same coherence. Coherence natural avengya infinite energy unleash பண்ணி விட்டுரும். இச்சா சக்தி, கிரியா சக்தி, ஞான சக்தி மூணும் இன்ஃபினிட் அன்லீஷ் ஆகும். இதுதான் பரமசிவமாக பரமசக்தியாக இருக்கும் நிலை. இது உங்களுக்கு சாத்தியம்ங்கய்யா. தன்னை அறிதலின்றி பின்னை ஏதறிகீலேன், தன்னை அறிந்திடிற்பின் என்னை உளதறிய, பின்ன உயர்களில் பின்ன உயிர்களில் அபின்ன விளக்கமெனும், தன்னை தனில் உணர மின்னும் தன்னுள் ஆன்ம பிரகாசமே, அருள் விலாசமே, அகவிநாசமே, இன்ப விகாசமே, ஐயே அதிசுலபம். இதுல ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுக்க. அபின்ன விளக்கம், பிரெயினுக்குள்ளங்க அபின்ன விளக்கம். இந்த புரோக்கனா இல்லாம அந்த கோஹெரன்ஸோட இருக்கிற பிரெயின் அபின்ன விளக்கத்தில் இருப்பீர்கள். ரெண்டாயிரத்தி 13 ஏப்ரல் 2 பெங்களூரு விடுதி ஆதீனத்துல ஆதி கைலாசத்துல நாங்க இத லைவ் இஜி பிரெயின் வேவை ஸ்டடி பண்ணி இதே ரிசர்ச் நாங்க பண்ணி இதை ப்ரூஃப் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அதோட ரிப்போர்ட்ஸை பப்ளிஷ் பண்றேன். இந்த லிங்கை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுங்கப்பா. அதோட வீடியோ ஆடியோ ஃபுல் சயின்டிபிக் ரிசர்ச் ரிப்போர்ட்டை பப்ளிஷ் பண்றேன். டைம் இருக்கும்போது படிச்சு பாருங்க. இது சாத்தியம். அதாவது நீங்களாவே இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுல தோன்றா நிலையில ஆத்மஸ்புரண நிலையில குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுல சாட்சியை சாட்சியாக பார்த்து இருந்தாலும் அல்லது இந்த அனுபூதியிலே நிலை பெற்றிருக்கின்ற ஞானி உங்களுக்கு அந்த சக்தியை, உங்களுக்குள்ள குண்டலினி சக்தியை, சக்தி பாதத்தை அளித்தாலும் இது நிகழும். இந்த ரெண்டுல ஏதாவது ஒண்ணு நிகழ்ந்தாலே இந்த பிந்து மண்டல அனுபூதி உங்களுக்குள் நிகழும். அதனால நான் சொல்வது ஆன்மீக ரீதியான மற்றும் அறிவியல் பூர்வமான பரமசத்தியம் அமர்ந்து உங்களுக்கு உள்ளும் நிகழுகின்ற அனைத்தையும் சாட்சியாய் பார்த்து நீங்கள் என்று உணருகின்ற நீங்கள் எங்கிருந்து உதிக்கின்றீர்கள்? நான் எங்கிருந்து உதிக்கின்றேன்? என்ன அனுபூதியை நான் எனக்கு நானே கொடுத்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன்? நான் உதிக்கும் இடம் பற்றி, உதிக்கும் இடத்தை எவ்வாறு நான் உணருகின்றேன் அப்படின்னு ஆழ்ந்து பாருங்கள். கண்மாதி கட்ட வீழ சென்மாதி நட்டம் மேழ எம்மார்க்கம் மாதானீனும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்க எளிது சொன்மானாதத்தானுவின் கண்மாதி சீரீதின்றி சும்மா அமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மா அகத்தில் ஆன்ம ஜோதியே நிதானுபூதியே இராது பீதியே இன்பவனு போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம். சுத்தமான இச்சா சக்தி is a powerful electrical signal from a coherent brain. அந்த ஆத்மஸ்புரண நிலையில ஒரு இன்டென்ஷன் இச்சை உருவாக்கப்படுமானால் அது பவர்ஃபுல்லான இச்சா சக்தி, அது ஒரு பவர்ஃபுல்லான எலக்ட்ரிக்கல் சிக்னலை உருவாக்குதுங்க. அந்த இன்டென்ஷன் கிளியர் ஆக கோஹரண்ட் பிரெயின் கோஹரண்ட் ஆகி ஸ்ட்ராங் சிக்னல்ஸ் ரிலீஸ் பண்ணி இந்த ஃபீல்டு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நீங்க நினைக்கிறத அப்படியே ரியாலிட்டியா மனர வைக்குங்க, அப்படியே ரியாலிட்டியா மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணும். இப்படித்தான் இந்த கைலாசம் மலர்ந்ததுங்க. அதனால அனுபூதியிலிருந்து சொல்லுகின்றேன். இது உங்களுக்கும் சாத்தியம். இந்த சாத்தியத்தை சத்தியமாய் உணர்ந்து நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் பரமானுபூதியில் நிலைத்து பரமானந்தத்திலிருந்து சச்சித் ஆனந்தம் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் இருப்பும் இருப்பின் சாத்தியமும் சக்திகளும் புரிந்த சித்தும் உங்கள் சத்தாலும் சித்தாலும் பொங்குகின்ற ஆனந்தமும் உங்களுக்குள் மலர்ந்து எல்லோரும் பரமானந்தத்திலிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிலை பெற ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள். அடுத்ததாக உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாசங்களில் கைலாச நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி பிரம்மோத்சவம் 7வது நாள் திருவிழா பூஜைகளும் திருவிழாவும் நிகழ்கின்றது. அனைவரும் இணைந்திருந்து பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருள் பெற்று பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலைத்திருக்க நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலைத்து பரமானந்தத்தில் நிலைத்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்திருக்க ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றோம். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்த உற்சவத்தின் இந்த புனிதமான நாளில் பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் வாழும் வரலாற்றின் அவதார லீலையாக பிள்ளையாருக்கு சோறு ஊட்டிய லீலை என்ற லீலா அலங்கார சேவையை பகவானுக்கு சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றோம். இன்று நாம் பகவான் விநாயக பெருமானுக்கு உணவளித்த போது அவர் அதை நேரடியாக ஏற்றுக்கொண்ட அற்புதமான நிகழ்வை கொண்டாடுகிறோம். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் குழந்தை பருவ விதர்க்கத்தில் வேரூன்றி இந்த நிகழ்வு வீணான குதர்க்கத்திற்கு அப்பால் தூய ஸ்ரத்தனான சரியான தெரிவு மூலம் தெய்வங்களை வெளிப்படைய செய்ய முடியும் என்பதை உலகுக்கு நிரூபித்தது. இந்த தெய்வீக லீலையானது கைலாசாவின் அறுபடாத குரு பரம்பரையின் மூலம் பாதுகாக்கப்படுகிறது. உலகெங்கிலும் உள்ள பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் பாரம்பரிய மையங்களாக திகழ்கின்ற திருக்கோவில்கள் இந்து சாஸ்திரங்களின் புகழ்பெற்ற இஷ்ட தேவதை வழிபாட்டு முறையை பாதுகாப்பதற்கான முன்னோடி தலங்களாக திகழ்கின்றன. இங்கே காட்சிப்படுத்தப்பட்ட இளம் வயது பகவான் அவர்களின் வாழ்வில் விநாயகருடன் நிகழ்ந்த இந்த புனிதமான நிகழ்வு தெய்வங்கள் உண்மையில் எவ்வாறு வாழ்கிறார்கள் மற்றும் அது படைகளை எப்படி ஏற்றுக்கொள்கிறார்கள் என்பதை பகவானின் அந்த பால பருவத்தில் எவ்வாறு நிரூபித்தது என்பதை வெளிப்படுத்துகிறது. பின்னர் பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த உண்மைகளை கைலாசாவின் கோவில்களில் உள்ள தணிக்கை செய்யப்பட்ட உலகளாவிய இணையதளங்கள் மூலம் இந்த ஆழமான சத்தியங்களை வெளிப்படுத்தினார். இந்த புனிதமான பரம்பரையில் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் வாழும் அவதாரமாக திகழ்கிறார். குழந்தை பருவத்தின் கள்ளங்கபடமற்ற தன்மையிலிருந்து ஜகத்குருவாக மலர்ந்து திருவண்ணாமலையில் உள்ள அருணாச்சல சர்வஞ பீடத்திலிருந்து வாழும் இந்து மரபுகளின் உலகளாவிய மறுமலர்ச்சிக்கு தலைமை தாங்கி மனித குலத்திற்கு வழிகாட்டுகிறார். பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த தெய்வீகமான சக்தி வெளிப்பாட்டு அறிவியலை உலகம் முழுவதும் மீண்டும் நிறுவினார். தர்மத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சிக்காக விதர்க்க சக்தியை விதைக்கும் பரம்பரையை ஆவணப்படுத்தினார். கைலாசாவின் குருமந்திர சமன்வித மகாகணபதி ஹோமம் வேத ஆகம நெறிப்படி நடைபெற்றது. இந்த ஹோமத்தில் தடைகள் நீங்கவும் அறிவும் செல்வமும் பெருகவும் ஆகுதிகள் சமர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்டன. இந்து பாரம்பரியத்தின் அடையாளமாக விளங்கும் கைலாசாவின் கோவில்களில் ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் வழிகாட்டுதலில் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜீவன் முக்க வாழ்க்கை முறை மீண்டும் மலர்கிறது. இப்போது நாம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கும் உலகம் முழுவதும் உள்ள கைலாசாவின் கோவில்களில் எழுந்தருளியுள்ள தெய்வங்களுக்கும் இந்த பூஜையை சமர்ப்பிப்போம்.
सहस्रदल पंकजे सकशीतरश्मि प्रभं भाभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्ध पुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुर्वन् अथ धूपा तुल्यावताराय ज्योतिस्तमस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय प्रभे मङ्गलम् हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीत्यानन्द परशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
ஆஸ்க் நித்யானந்தா இந்த ஏஐ செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக்கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of
Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. I'm very happy for and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topic, different subject. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the Chitta. Then the whole file goes to Manas. In Sanskrit we call it as Manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, Chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Or whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. There you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to Chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not a place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, "Oh, you stopped smoking? That's nice." He said, "No, Swamiji, I stopped reading like this confusing books." You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who was wearing white clothes, whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously, continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras. Because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly, logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is these samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it is a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process, if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked him, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? the same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked that group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in that same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in that same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patients. Continuously you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patience, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just this 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
So she's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. There are some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful, Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Guru Krishna's talk, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like those of how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into this? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, all the, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland, maybe the some way through energy may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about the Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is the right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick. They will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village, it's the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously will create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We'll finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the engrams?
No problem. Just one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effort last?
Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with the 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do with open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should be enter into the. Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right. Any other?
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanam trayam sarvabhutani vasosi vasudeva namaskute. So that just helps, because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras. Please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think we will, I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, and I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or chair or anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effect. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. relax for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Through both nostrils, please understand, through both nostrils, inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now, inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Anya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka, it is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously, and then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. Assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word samskara. Samskara, the engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering. Our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization. Yoga for our inner chattering. Yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease. It is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. No? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention, if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which creates suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have the paper and pen. Volunteers. Joe, please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand it because it seems to me that the dreams just come, we do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do that?
Two things. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand a little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand that daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, Ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days, 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should create level words like make body healthy, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I'll sleep.
Okay.
That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and then they're afraid that they will then disappoint.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this. We come from the East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Kamasika, Sattvic, the qualities are more in the vegetarianism. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get it, that's a negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets the problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand, because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem, that before starting itself you're decided, if I become vegetarian, I'll become diabetic. I'll eat this kind of food, I'll become diabetic. I'm going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You have not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or non-vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I'll naturally have only this type of food, I'll become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear. Just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
With your teachers, I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And
From
if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, what to say that, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. See one thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, First thing, you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
When you say, I want to be peaceful, negative energy.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who are negative in grants, like depressed, and then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I have got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral values, this is America, and we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and, we can't live together, all these things. Keep on, every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these please understand. This morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the risk. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what.
we
You
don't
see,
accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India, here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say Every village has got some way or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. Whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptabadi in Indian marriage system. In the Saptabadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptabadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasies will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because all people are grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know me. You tell your child what you think is right, and even they'll give you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it. You want them if you are in a situation like that.
That's
If
all
you
what
tell
is
them
can be
right
done.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding, give them as an understanding, don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams or the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chatting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes, because we are going to work only on this 10 engram, which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We'll concentrate. Next, second instruction, we'll create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area. We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started patting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or a definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind. But from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme. Continuously seeing the other side. Continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think, if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card, then citizenship, then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question. Should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing that spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. The life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness. That is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed, and worry. All these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with ourselves, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. When I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments, is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally ease with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what far you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what far you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, an advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds anything. I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not ease with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I am at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss one important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful. How joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. I have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we have already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday, how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat drigastrena, brubedad dvararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. This sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3-step. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair, and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask the question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. let your mouth be closed tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. And exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Ajna Chakra. concentrating on your third eye. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Intensely visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye.